Hey everyone, it's VM Campos Magic Fan. How are you all doing? Having a good Saturday night or Monday morning or whatever time zone you may be in. Welcome to another streaming Saturday. I'm situated here. I'm inside the Magic Arena right here. I'm ready to play this mode right here, right now. See, I'm gonna tap it and we're gonna play. Welcome back, Stevie. Thanks for joining earlier in the comic stream, and welcome back to the Magic stream. Welcome everyone over on Twitch or YouTube, wherever you might be watching. I'm gonna play some Magic. So, got a few things on the agenda. Let's see my agenda. We are going, well, I guess let's switch it over here. So, we've got a brand new game mode. We've got Standard 2021 Artisan. So, standard rotation is going to happen in like 1 or 2 months. So a bunch of old sets are going to go away. And now we're going to have the current sets moving forward. So Ravnica, War of the Spark. Remember the War of the Spark sneak peek? This War of the Spark sneak peek we had a long time ago, 20 years ago. Remember that, Stevie? We went over there to 138 games. That was so long ago. Anyway, various sets are going to rotate out. We're going to leave Core Set 2020. We're going to leave War of the Spark. We're going to leave Guilds of Ravnica and Ravnica Allegiance behind. And it's going to be everything moving forward with Throne of Eldraine, right? Throne of Eldraine forward. So Throne, Theros Beyond Death, Ikoria Layer Behemoths, Core Set 2021, and then coming in a few months is the new set Zendikar Rising. So you remember that was back in mid-April. Well, that was April last year. So that was literally the last decade. Remember, because in the year 2020 it's a new decade. So remember when we went to that pre-release last decade. That's a way to say it. Okay, so Artisan Standard 2021, the mode that they've got here, basically is you play only, rotation has not happened, but if you'd like to get a preview of it, April 2020? Nope, it wasn't April 2020. We were already on lockdown in March 2020. We went to the pre-release in January 2020 for Theros, and that was the last pre-release before they locked everything down. So January 2020 was the last pre-release we went to. But April 2019 was War of the Spark. So Standard 2021, you can get a preview of it already, and there's an event here. You can play it and see how the new cards are going to work out. And this is an event for Artisan, so only commons and uncommons and lands. So we're going to play this mode in a moment. I've got a deck or two to play with. That's one of the things on the agenda. The other thing on the agenda is that I am going to plead the VMC crew, which is all of you there in the chat. Once we get more of the chatters here, I'm going to plead with all of you to give a like to my last video on YouTube, because right now it's 50-50 with likes and hates. So if we can get a few more of the likes to my last video, that'd be nice. We'll talk about that later. That's one of the things we'll do. Can't wait for the normality to come again, so you can go back to going to sneak peeks and all of that. Yeah, all of the good stuff in the old days, like even going to work at a place instead of walking over here to do my work. So that'll be nice, and then other things. So that's another thing on the agenda. Liking my video. We'll do a challenge or two. That's another thing on the agenda. We will do a creator Stream Elements Creator Program Challenge. I got one of those. I've also got, I'm going to ask the chat what drink I should drink. I'm going to drink a drink a little bit later, and we'll ask the audience which drink should we drink. And the other thing is we're going to do a crack-a-pack. We haven't done a crack-a-pack in a while, right? So we're going to do a crack-a-pack of this set, of this booster pack right here. Now, without revealing which one it is yet, what set do you think this is that I'm going to open up? Is there any relevant information on the back here? Can anyone guess there? So obviously it's just the back. It doesn't really reveal anything except copyright stuff. It reveals the artist down there. War of the Spark looks... War of the Spark was a green booster pack. This is black. That might be vaguely a hint. There's a green... I don't have any handy... I don't think I have any... I like... When I open up a pack, I like to save at least one or two of the packs themselves, just to remember how they were. I know it's not War of the Spark. It's a little bit older than War of the Spark. So we're going to open one of these booster packs a little bit later. And you can have another... Here's another hint about which one it might be. It has a number in the name. It has a number in the name of it. Return to Ixalan. No, not a return. Return to Ixalan was orange, I believe. Rivals of Ixalan. So it's not Ixalan. It's not anything in the Ixalan block. Okay, so let's I'm gonna do the standard. I'm gonna do this event in a moment. But I've been playing with this new deck that they put at Corset 2020. Ooh, that is a very good hint. Corset 2019, that is a very good guess as well. It is a Corset. You got that right. But it's not 20 and it's not 19. But you got it. I'll give you the point. You got 1,000 VMC points. 2 million of them equals 1 real point. So it is a Corset, but it is Corset 2013. Check it out right there. Corset 2013. Can you see that? Well, the opponent's not ready to play yet, so let's switch it over here for a moment. It is Corset 2013 with some sort of like lizard character from like Donkey Kong Country or something. You know, King Cruel or something. I don't know. So it's Corset 2013. you would have been counting down. Oops, it is my turn. Whoops. Sorry about that, opponent. You would have been counting all the way down 20, 19, 18, 17. But here's the funny thing. There was actually, first let me look at the opponent's hand. What good stuff do you have? Ooh, you have an Ashiok Planeswalker. We do not want you to have that. So there was Corset 2015. There were Corsets throughout the decades. And then we got to Corset 2015. And then the next one after that was Magic Origins, which was a Corset, but without a number. And then after that, we got... no more Corsets. So 2015, I guess, was the last year of Corsets with Magic Origins. That was the Corset all about learning how the Planeswalkers came to become Planeswalkers. And then we didn't have any Corsets until Corset 2019 in 2018. And then they came back, and now we're having Corsets again. So this is we're gonna do a crack a pack a little bit later of Corset 2013. I was at Game Zone actually, so shout out to local game shop Game Zone here in San Diego. And I was buying some binders to put cards away, and I was there and I said, hey, do you have any booster packs of Amonkhet? Uh-oh, Dirgebat, not good. Good thing I have an answer for it. Anyway, so not only did I kill their poor bat, but I'm also going to exile it from the graveyard, and I'm going to gain life upon it. Oh, what a world. So... yeah, I was at Game Zone, and I asked if they had any booster packs, unopened booster packs of Amonkhet and or Hour of Devastation in honor of the Amonkhet being on Arena again. And they didn't have any. So I was kind of browsing the shelf, and I saw their core set 2013. So I thought, yeah, give me a booster pack of 2013. So I got it. Okay, what's my opponent up to? It looks like they don't have anything meaningful. They have 2 life left. They missed a land drop. They don't want to play their Necropanther. Oh, they can't play their Necropanther. It needs white mana. And then they're done. Okay, so looks like they're playing white, blue, and black. And oh, this is the single 1 game at a time. Oh, I thought I was playing the best of 3. What am I doing? If it's not best of 3, it's not real Magic to me. Hey, that rhymes. So no, people can play however they want. But I prefer BO3. So play another one. Okay, so what this deck is all about, I got this off of MTG Goldfish. Saffron Olive just released this deck. It is a mono black 2-card combo kill. If you have these 2 cards, you'll kill your opponent, guaranteed. You need Underworld Dreams, which is an enchantment that every time the opponent draws a card, it deals 1 damage to them. And the other card is called, what's the other card? Peer into the Abyss, I believe. Yeah, that sounds right. Peer into the Abyss. That one right here with like a really, really, really weird art. So the other is right here. Peer into the Abyss. 7 mana. Target player, so you can use it on yourself or the opponent, draws cards equal to half the number of cards in their library and loses half their life. Round up each time. So if you have Underworld Dreams, the opponent loses life every time they draw a card. When the Abyss is cast, they lose half their life, and then the rest of the half of their life comes from the other enchantment. So that is the 2-turn. That is the 2-card combo right there. This is also rotation proof. So we'll see about playing it a little bit here, just to see how it goes. It's kind of yes, it's kind of no, it's kind of works, it kind of not. We'll see how it is. So this is best of 3. Got removal, Tima Red, Grey Merchant, so that's part of it as well. Grey Merchant is supposed to help to gain a bunch of life. Ooh, Thoughtseize turn 1. Nope. Well, I've been seeing a lot of Thoughtseize, of course, in Historic. This is not Historic. Okay, so I got a 1/1 that milled me. What else is the opponent up to? They probably have one of these rogues. It's pausing for 2 mana. There are plenty of rogues, such as that one. So that's going to be another mill right there. It probably won't attack with anything. Those are too valuable to give up. So now what do I want to do? Remove the cost reducer or remove the mill? I guess I want to remove the cost reduction. Okay, so they still have 1 more rogue. Let's just get it out of the way because they are going to do that. See, there we go. Ooh, got another one coming in. That is like their greatest dream ever. That they got that double mill, I guess. 3 mana in total. Still have more rogues to send me. Okay, let's get rid of another one. Get another rogue to hit me. Okay, never mind. Counter spell. What was that? Oh, I guess that little dog does its thing sometimes. I've never seen that before. And another rogue. Yep, they're totally doing rogue tribal. We got 2 more left. it's still pausing, so what else do they have? Let's see if you can go for one more. Do they have one more counter spell on that? Nope, but they hit me with another one. That got a lot of usage. What else are they gonna get? Are they gonna get their next one? They left it on top. Clearly something good is coming. I'm pretty dead. Are they gonna counterspell that? They're gonna counterspell that. And then we've got 3 damage. Rankle, and that's game over. Okay, well, we played pretty well. We don't need to have that surveil, so let's keep going. Okay, so they got their most perfect thing ever, and they're doing a very, very good creature strategy. So what I'm going to do is just put all creatures in my deck, see how that goes. So I don't think my freebooter is gonna grab anything good. Well, it could grab a counterspell, I guess. And I'm gonna forego the here. Wasn't getting enough mana fast enough for that, so okay, we're gonna switch over to lots of removal plus the remorse. Hopefully we can get that if we get turn 1. Yep, got a turn 1. There's the remorse. Okay, so all we have to do is get that second land, and I'm like 99% sure I can get it, so uh-oh, that's two mulligans that they did, and all that we need here. So they obviously mulliganed into what they needed. Everything's pretty low cost on their side, so that's nice for them. I just need my next land. We'll be in business. Come on, land. That's not a land. Okay, well. There's the Enforcer. If I don't get my land, I gotta quit. Okay, well, that's the randomness of it all. GG, Salty, you won, thanks to the RNG of it all. And nope, I should have mulliganed better. There was like the probability of not drawing 2 lands in a row is like astronomical. It's like if a black hole opened up in the center of the Earth. Like, that's not gonna happen. So the probability of not drawing that second land. So they got their combo pieces online turn 2, and if I didn't get my own land, there was no point playing that. Okay, so because I don't know what the opponent is playing, this is when I will mulligan. And I'm on the draw anyway, so they're gonna Fabled Passage into what? And then a Fabled Passage into, I guess this is another Demir or Crixus deck. Okay, some interesting shenanigans are going to happen here because the Mirror Shield is a good card to... Ooh, there's a mirror, but let's get rid of that. Mana Rocks are good. But if they are non-creatures, that is gooder. Okay, then they get another one. Okay, well, they're definitely wanting to ramp, and that's holding them back. I think they missed 2 land drops, right? Okay, Renowned Weaponsmith. Guess we can look at what's in their hand. What are they trying to do good in their hand? Ooh, another Mirror Shield, a Wings of Hubris, a God Pharaoh statue. None of this even matters. None of this really matters. Okay, well, lastly, let's get rid of another one of their ramps. And And now they just have 3 mana. I bet if they don't get their 4th mana, they'll oh, there's okay, 4th mana. They can bring out their wings. All that they need is a creature. As for myself, I can finally start attacking. I'm down to 16 life because I've been using so much Murderous Rider. Okay, so there's the Bolus's statue, and then now they quit because they still don't have enough. That's 5 mana. Okay, so what is this deck trying to do? It's Dimir mana rocks into artifacts or something. So what are they trying to do? What do we want to do here? Grasp of Darkness. Okay, let's duress, I guess. Grasp. Kite Sail was vaguely useful. Teemeret. What do I want to remove here? I guess the Elspeth's a nightmare. Okay, let's give that a try. King Trey the Third is the opponent. So first we got a bunch of removal. We got Underworld Dreams, Ayara. I didn't get my... I don't know, let's give this a shot. Well, still not as good as I would have liked, but... 2 mulligans and didn't get the... duress. So the freebooter will be close enough. Not really. And I'm getting my lands. Do they have anything for turn 2? Probably not. As for myself, what can I grab over here? Firemind's Vessel, and they have nothing to do. That Flux Channeler. Yeah, what is the game plan of this opponent? Flux Chan. Yeah, I don't have to wipe that out. Guess I'll save my Murderous Rider for some bigger action. Flux Channeler will let them proliferate. Mirror Shield. What are they going to attach that Mirror Shield to, you know? I know they're going to attach it to that Channeler, so... I'm going to need to hold on to... Yeah, they want to proliferate, I guess. I guess they want to bring the Channeler and attach the Hexproof onto it. But then... Yeah, they're going to attach it there, but why? What do you want to proliferate into? Doesn't make a lot of sense. And they'll tap that, so that's an unkillable thing. You're kind of tapped out, and I've got a haste critter. Is that enough for you to lose your will to live? Okay, you got lots of mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You've got 8 mana, and that's it. Okay, yeah, I don't know what the opponent, what kind of deck they were trying to put together, so GG to the opponent, and back at Platinum 3.2. Let's play one more. So, we got a Canopy Stalker. The forest's cover offers shade, shelter, and an increased risk of sudden death. Hilarious. Ooh, check it out, Rick Man. We got the cheer. Thank you so much. Shout out to Rick Man, Evil Rick himself. Thank you for visiting, and yeah, you just jumped right on in on a win, and I appreciate those bits so very much. Let's play one more game over here. So how are you doing? How's everything today? So in your neck of the woods, it is like 3 p.m. Sunday or something, right? If I can calculate my Australia time, even though Australia has like 4 time zones, right? Sometime around there, right? I should probably open up my world clock so I can act like I know what I'm doing, like I'm talking about. So you're right on time. We're gonna play some more. It's a cold winter in Melbourne. Yeah, I gotta remember that the seasons. That the planet Earth has seasons on different hemispheres. So, what do I want to do here? We go first, and all I need is my second land, and then I could kite sail. It's 1:26. Okay, so that means that's a 7-hour difference. So I gotta remember that 7-hour difference in Melbourne. And I'm vaguely, possibly saying it possibly right. Melbourne. My inclination, of course, is to say it Melbourne, but I know that's completely wrong, so apologies. What do I want to do here? I don't want to lose those lands. I guess Grey Merchant has to take a little break. So we're going to open a booster pack a little bit later. Switch over here for a moment. We're going to open a booster pack of Core Set 2013. Check out this vintage set. Melbourne. Melsburn. We're going to open a booster pack of Core Set 2019 right here a little bit later. We'll look up what are the good cards here. Oops, wrong viewer. So we'll open that up and we'll see what good cards are in there. I wasn't playing Magic at that time, so that'll be like that. Ooh, Doom Foretold. Oh, I'm totally wrecking my opponent's game plan right here. They were playing the Esper Stacks deck, which I haven't seen in a long time, and I took out their favorite, their number one card for that. So all I need to do is not get any removal, and I'll be okay. Good. Next, we'll get in that Underworld Dreams, and then ping them away until they give up. So this is a mono black. This is a mono black 2-card combo deck, courtesy of MTG Goldfish. It's Saffron Olive just released it. And it seems like a pretty cool deck, pretty fun, weird deck, so I'm giving it a little try. I'm missing some of the cards. So the opponent doesn't know that they can scry with their goat. And right there, I'm putting the fear into them that I will be able to exile stuff from their graveyard in case that Woe Strider ever croaks. Played some Jumpstart in real life with your eldest. Seems pretty fun. From what I played it on Arena, it's pretty cool to mash together a couple of decks and then do fun stuffs, definitely. So playing in real life must be way better. So what packs did you end up putting together, like dinosaurs and demons or something? Or man, Oath of Kaya. So that means they're gonna get their Doom Foretold back, and then they have enough mana to put it on the battlefield, so they're gonna get back to their game plan. And then I'm just kind of whiffing here on mana, so Reanimated Angels seems fun. So does that deck have a Baneslayer Angel in it? And then a From the Deep Archaeology. Village Rites. Okay, fine. Draws 2 cards, so they're gonna draw 2 cards with your Underworld Dreams. Okay, so they'll probably, if they do their Doom Foretold, I'll have to sacrifice my things. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player sacrifices a non-land, non-token, so I'll probably do my Mana Rock. So I'm in better shape than them, because I've got 3 things that I could sacrifice. Unless they hold off on it. Yeah, Baneslayer is a bomb, triple plus. It definitely... If you don't have an answer for it that turn that they summon it, you get a 5/5 first strike, lifelink, etc., etc., etc. So that's amazing. Yep, so Doom Foretold is going to make me sacrifice something. I'll sacrifice my Mana Rock, no problem. Kite Sailor, okay. Let's check out what else they've got in their hand. Another Doom Foretold just in case, okay. So now they need to sacrifice. They'll sacrifice their Oath of Kaya, probably. Yep. Next up, they're going to draw. They're going to play 2 Priests of the Forgotten Gods. That'll be annoying. So they'll have 2 things to sacrifice, unfortunately. So how are we going to get out of this? I need to remove that enchantment, and I have no enchantment removal in this deck. It's missing Vigilance and Haste and Death Touch Trample, and yeah, it's got... imagine if it had Flash. Okay. Let's eat that. I need... what do I need to do here? Well... if I get one of my removals, that'll be nice, because then I can remove the Woe Strider, weaken their position. Next, I need to sacrifice something, I guess, my Teameret. Grey Merchant, that'll help. That will shift the balance of things and give me another thing to sacrifice. Okay, so they're going to sacrifice one of their priests. Fine. Underworld Dreams pings them again. What are they going to sacrifice here? What do I want to lose? I guess I will lose my Grey Merchant, because I can still do some damage in the air. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, exile things from their graveyard. Gotta go. Okay, thanks for visiting anyway. Thanks for the bits as well. We'll be here for a few hours trying to play some Arena. Totally appreciate you stopping by. Don't forget to give a like to my last video on my last Planeswalker video. So far it's 50-50 love it, 50-50 hate it. So turn the tides onto my last YouTube video if you can. And thanks for the good luck. Okay, so what do we want to do here? We want to get rid of something. When it enters, scry, sacrifice another creature. So I'm going to have to so they're going to have to sacrifice itself. Right here we can gain 5 life, even though it's only a 3/2. I'm still going to gain 5 life, right? Yeah, I'll take 5 life. Next turn, if I had Teameret, I'd be able to kind of sacrifice their priest. Gonna draw a card. They're at 3 life. They can probably escape that. No, exile for 4. Okay, yeah. So next turn, I lose my Sailor. They get their thing back. I can minus that. Two damage to me, who cares? They gain that life, actually. I shouldn't have done that. Damage. I'm gonna play another Doom Foretold, and then it's gonna be my Underworld Dreams that gets it, so... well, I don't know what else I'm gonna be able to do. Draw 3 cards, wait a minute. 3 triggers on that. All I need is 1 way to do 1 damage. Good game on that. Totally top-decked. Totally top-decked, and Underworld Dreams wins me the game. Totally top-decked. Okay, so they're playing Esper Control. What I gotta do here is duress that out of their hand right away, or Agonizing Remorse it out of the way. Elspeth's Nightmare to also get something out of their hand. And that means for myself, I'm gonna remove the big plays and just focus on removal out of their hand. Don't need that Wish Claw. Okay. So, let's see if that works a little better. We'll see if that works a little better. That was like top deck winning 101. I get to go first. Okay, so Doom Foretold is their fourth turn. So they're gonna scry. See, there you go. So you can keep a one lander if your big brain play is going to be on turn 2. So, oh, they have double black. Are they going to remorse me? Nope, they're going to do one of those. Okay, I can get rid of that right away. I'm going to be safe for their Doom Foretold, so I'll be able to. Ooh, they're gonna remorse me. So you get to see all of this. Why not rage quit now? Because got everything that I need here. Yeah, who cares? And tit for tat. Kaya's Wrath, Treacherous Blessing. Yeah, you don't need card draw. Next turn, Underworld Dreams. You can play that Kaya. So now that starts. Although Kaya will give them back life, so that's annoying. We have enough to bring. No, they need 4 on that double white. So that's fine. They didn't play the Doom Foretold, so they probably don't have it. So there was one card in their hand. I'm gonna drop a Kaya. That's fine. But definitely a stall deck. Gutter Bones. Well, let's look at it this way. Doom Foretold. That's exactly what they wanted to do. That is exactly what they wanted to do. So now all I have to wait is for them not to top deck it again. And then they didn't get their Doom, and they're like, GG, Vivian Reed, I am sorry, Nicol Bolas destroyed your plane of Scala. Alright, so we got another win. We'll switch over to the other event in just a little bit. We're on a roll here, so we gotta keep playing this deck a little bit more, just like in Las Vegas, obviously. If the machine is winning for you, you gotta keep playing that same slot machine. And conversely, if you keep losing, you gotta keep playing that same machine, because it's gotta pay off once in a while, right? Vincent. Ooh, am I playing against Pleasant Kenobi? Vincent? Nah, he has his own name there as Pleasant Kenobi. They go first. Nothing really amazing. Well, I got one removal. Ayara. Got Pier. Let's see how this goes. So they're playing some sort of white deck. As long as we get our 3rd mana, we'll be okay. Double Pier. Playing Boros. Okay. Be able to intervention for 1. That is not going to work there. So all I need is my 3rd land. Such as that. Feather is pretty amazing. I'm sure they're going to have a lot of reusable instants then, so we gotta get rid of that ASAP. Next turn, I guess. Aurelia. Okay, not good. But she's only a 2 damage. That's only gonna do 3 damage in total out of that intervention, so I guess gotta build up a little bit here. 3, 4, 5, 6. I would get 6 mana right there. Hey, Mark, how are you doing? Welcome. I think Stevie's lurking at the moment, and Rick was over on the Twitch, but he had to take off for the moment. So we're playing this brand new deck. It's a mono black deck that is a mono black deck that has a 2-card instant kill. This is one of the cards. Peer into the Abyss. 7 mana. Target player draws cards equal to half the number of cards in their library, and they lose half their life. So you cast it on their opponent, they're going to lose half their life. And then that's one half of the combo. The other half is Underworld Dreams. Good old Underworld Dreams. It has the opponent lose life for every card they draw. So they're going to... It's pretty evil, yeah, when it works. I've been able to only do it once because I don't have all of the pieces of the combo yet. I mean, I don't have all of the wild cards yet, so I don't have everything on it yet. But let's see. If I had gotten 1 mana last turn, I would have been able to take out Aurelia. Let's see if we can get 1 more mana. Come on, 1 more mana. We'll be able to take out Aurelia. That is a mana. Okay, so hopefully we can take out Aurelia unless they have protection here. Plus gain back some life to stabilize. What do they have? Maybe just some burn spells. Nothing. Okay, good. So it gives me back 5 life. They lose their Aurelia. I've got 6 mana. So the Peer into the Abyss, I could use it myself also if I've got a good amount of mana. I could also bring out my Greymer. Actually, I don't have enough for it yet. So they are going to have some burn. I guess I'm fine if they torch my Rider. If it lives, then I can cast Gary. Gain even more life. It's going to get exiled, that's fine. They have 2 more. They probably have 1 more shock or something. What else? Okay, so we're going to keep holding off. Okay, so this is going to get me to my Peer. It's 3 mana in... That's 4 mana in total, so probably... They're also going to torch this one, which I'm fine with. So probably what I'll do is I'll Peer into the Abyss to myself. Yes, I'll go down to 8 life, but I will draw... 20 cards, and probably with 20 cards I'll be able to win the game. Probably. I have 1 white mana left. The little dog was chasing its tail. Right now, it was chasing itself running around? I didn't see it. Uh-oh, Brash Taunter. Oh yeah, I saw it. If I look on my replay, it was chasing its tail. That's funny. Okay, so Brash Taunter. When this damages itself, I get damaged. So... Maybe I don't want to Peer myself. So let's bring out Gary Mark 1. And I get that back. What I have seen this dog do is I saw it run around the whole stage like a bolt of lightning, and I had never seen that before. I saw it today. So okay, they're going to be doing some of that. Sure. And then 3 more damage, I guess. No, okay, that'll be fine. Erebos' intervention will take care of it. 6, 7, 8. I need 2 mana. 6 mana in total. Okay, let's just do minus X of 1 to their Taunter. And gain a little life. Then, so it's indestructible, but minus counters are no big deal. After this, what are they doing? They got a flame spill on itself. Okay, that works too. Sure. And now they're all tapped out, so we'll attack with this. go like that. It's lethal for them next turn unless they have something like a flame sweep. Not a flame sweep, oh, Shadow the Sky. That'll work too. Okay, draws me a card, no worries. We have 2 mana left. There's my combo right there. Underworld Dreams plus Peer into the Abyss, but I won't be able to cast both at once because I need 7, 8, 9, 10. I need 10 mana in total. Let's do it like this instead. Here's how we're going to get them. Okay, so that does nothing. Then I bring out Gary. They go down to 1 life. Then they draw their 1 card for turn, and then they die. Oh, actually, math. It was actually way more than I thought. Okay, so this is a Boros opponent. This is a Boros opponent. The main thing that they're trying to do is have their Ariel, or Aurelia, or Feather. I killed Feather. Maybe even Baneslayer Angel. So probably removal will be the most important thing. So a couple more Heartless Acts. Let's pass the Nightmare. If it's a little thing, it'll get killed. Drag to the Underworld. Destroy a creature. Besides that, they're kind of aggro, so I don't think I'm gonna do my combo here. So we'll take out the Pier, we'll take out the Nyx Lotus, and we'll put an Agonizing Remorse in there. So we have a Crack-a-Pack. And the opponent. This is funny. The opponent didn't have a sideboard, so they were waiting for me to sideboard. Finally, then when I got back to the game, they then conceded because I guess they thought, I can't deal with mono black. So okay, Platinum Tier 2, very nice. This deck's been working pretty well, so that's cool. Maybe we'll pause right now. We've got to have a couple of ideas on the agenda. Besides gameplay, because there's a few gameplay modes, new gameplay modes. One of them is I've got a Crack-a-Pack. Haven't done that in a little while. This is a set that I've never cracked a pack of in my life. See if you can guess what it is. And we're going to do a Crack-a-Pack on that. I'm also going to beg the VMC crew, which is all of you there in the chat, to like my last Planeswalker video on YouTube, because right now it's 50-50 with likes and hates. Let's make love win. If people haven't liked my last video, I'll put it in the chat in a moment. People should possibly, maybe, would be nice, give a like to that video to stop the haters. That's one thing. We're going to do a Crack-a-Pack. We've also got a challenge or two to do, thanks to the Wizards of the Coast creator program. That's on the agenda. And the other item on the agenda is a drink. How to make a drinky drink. And I need the help from the chat to pick what I'm going to drink. So those are the various options. We're definitely going to play some Magic, of course. Like the video. Crack-a-Pack. Drinks. So how should we do the order? Should we wait for the Crack-a-Pack when more people come to hang out? Usually, who else is still going to come by? Probably Gabe. Stevie's probably lurking for a moment. I'm sure he's coming back in a bit. Ashley might drop by. Maybe Daybreak. Maybe we'll wait a little bit later once we have the full crew here to do a Crack-a-Pack here. In the meantime, maybe guess what set this is. Here, can you guess from the backside only? It doesn't say any copyright there, but maybe right there, maybe that code down there, 15039962004 maybe that will give it away as to what set this is. Maybe that barcode up there, scan that barcode and you'll know which one it is. So we're going to do the Crack-a-Pack on that a little bit later. I think what I want to do is get my drink. I'm going to turn on the fan. It's getting warm again. And then I'm going to get my drink. So I'm going to go get the two possible drinks. And then you all can vote on it, which one I should drink. And then we'll get back to some gameplay and so forth. So be right back. 10 seconds. Let me get the two possible drinks. And then I'll make the drink and then we'll play. So the possible drinks that I have here, the possible drinks is either, I'm going to get both of these on the rocks, either this one here, I probably shouldn't say its name, because the YouTube algorithm, you know how it is. Visually, I don't think YouTube understands visually what's going on. So, should I get me this on the rocks? Or should I get this on the rocks? So, these are the two possibilities right here. Obviously, this one has been opened already, and it's about halfway there. And then this one hasn't been opened yet, just got it yesterday or 2 days ago or something. And they are both grown-up beverages that are pretty nice. And so these are the two possibilities right here. Any votes on which one will help me win more games of Magic? Should I go with SC or the SG? So we got one vote for SC so far. SG. We got one vote for SG so far right here, with a much more ornate bottle. Now, it has a lot less fluid than this one. It's an amazing bottle, but this one only stores... How much does this one even have? It only has 375 milliliters. And then this one is a real bottle, and this one has 750 milliliters. So yeah, it's like a real bottle. We have one vote for SG so far. Any other votes? Going once, going twice? I'm amenable to this one. I haven't had it in a little while. SG. So any other votes? Or are we going to get as we usually get on these chats, we get like 2 votes and then like the third person votes for a third thing. Whatever is stronger, it would be some interesting games. I think SC is stronger. This one is 70 proof, and this one is 40 proof. So the prettier one is only 40 proof but tastes really nice, and then the SC is 70 proof. So this one will work more than this one. So they could be mixed up, but then also that's not going to be amazing flavors. So okay, I guess SC1 because it's 70 proof. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go pour this one, and we'll see if we get some more interesting games. We'll be right back in just a quick moment. So talk amongst yourselves and be back in one quick moment. Alright, so let's see if we can get some crazy gameplay going on. So we did go with the choice from the chat, and we'll see how that goes. Smells pretty nice. Remember, kids stay in school. So we'll get that going one moment. Gameplay going on. I just wanted to copy the link that I was saying here, so at some point people would go there and give that a like, just so that right now it's at 50-50. The likes versus the loathes. So okay, so let's play this deck just a little bit more, because I'm planning on doing the usual stream for a few hours. Let's play this same mono black evil deck a little bit more until the first loss, and then we'll switch over to the event. There's a new event on at the moment, and then a little bit later we'll also then do the crack of that. Oops, I didn't want to show that yet. So Stevie already knows because he was here earlier, so don't give it away. But Mark, do you have a guess possibly on what this booster pack is? I'll start giving hints in a moment, but maybe toss out some guesses about what I'm going to say. Here's one hint. It is not one of the sets that came out in this past month or so. So it's not Jumpstart, it's not Double Masters, it's not Course Set 21. So can you believe that? There were 3 whole sets that came out recently? It is none of those. Double Underworld Dreams. Is that living the dream? Illuminalu is the opponent. Ooh, we got a veto. Okay, so they're going to be doing some life gain shenanigans. Is it M19 or M18? Nope. But that is a very good guess. The big thing to say about that is that it is a core set. So you got that. Definitely, it's a core set. What made you think that? Vampire of the Dire, another veto. Okay, well, that's lucky. You're colorblind, so to me it looks like a black packet. It is a black packet, actually. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. But it is a black packet. It is a completely, yeah, it's black. Oh man, Sorin. Okay, so they're gonna plus their vamp. They're gonna tap out. I'll send out the deathless. Oh, actually, that's an even better thing to do. Well, okay, glad I topped the deck that. And then third, double dreams. Johnny, okay. So I gotta do one of those. That's already a 4 whatever. Let's send out here. They probably won't block. Okay, I can live with that. Then if I gain some life, oh, actually I don't have enough for it yet, but thirsty. Okay, so they're definitely doing a lot of that. Haha, a little late for that one. And return anything? Can't return anything yet, that's fine. Well, let's eat both of their vetoes, gain some life here. That'll bring my 4/4 back. But I'll work with it a little bit later. Soren's already at 5? Okay, so on the sideboard, just need more creature removal. They're at 27 life, so they're gonna make an angel. Yeah, let's go to the next one already. They got everything that they needed. Let's sideboard in more removal. This is definitely a removal deck. I mean, a creature-heavy deck. A lot of Elspeth's Nightmares will help. Pestilent Hazes as well. Let's put all the removal in and completely change the deck over here to just kill everything on sight style of deck. I don't know if I want the Underworld Dreams then anymore, if that's going to have, although that's going to be pinging them slowly, little by little. So that's 68 cards. Kite Sail, Freebooter, don't think it's going to be that helpful. Just all of this removal, 65 cards. Cast those Knights, 63 cards. And then 2 Dreams. Okay, so we'll switch it to be completely, like, kill everything on sight. And then after they have no cards to work with, then put our strategy into play. Okay, so Kite Sail, that'll be great. Murderer and Extinct. Okay, so maybe I can pull out their Planeswalker turn 2, and I'll get to see what they've got going on. And I've got the removal for it. So let's see. Oops, that's going to be way better, actually. I think that Airy would be way better to remove ASAP. They're oopsing me. Fiend. Okay, if they can bring that back from the graveyard, then that will be useful. Well, guess I don't want to be too aggro yet. If I do Eat to Extinction upon their Archfiend, that will completely exile it and it won't be a problem. So I probably want to do that. I hate to use a 4-mana kill spell on a 1/1, but that'll come back to life as a 5/5. And then I get another removal. Sure, let's just keep this removal train going. Another Archfiend. Okay. Grey Merchant, sure. Okay, so they're gonna think that they're getting closer and closer to their 27 life. Ooh, Loras, that's a good one. Let's get rid of Loras. I guess I'll just bring out a blocker right here. I doubt they'll attack with it. That'll stop them from gaining that life. The top deck pay. Okay. So let us pay 4 and gain 4. And then take them away from there. Life gain. Right. Got that intervention on that. Got another blocker. Okay, they're just hitting lands. I can dig it. So they were pretty close to that. 27 life. So they're just in top deck mode at the moment. Here we are stabilizing. Oops, there's another one. So let's just crack our... They're good gaming me there. Let's completely suck out their will to live on their turn. Okay, so I'm shields down. What are they going to top deck? Agonizing Defeat is what they will top deck. So, changing my deck to be a bunch of removal early on was definitely good. So, let's see if we can get... Here's the third game. Let's see if we can keep that going with... with a million removal spells. Okay, this will work. I would like to have had a remorse, but I have here all the mana that I need to do all of the things that I need to do. I have nothing, and as for myself, get to take a little peek, and we get nothing. So they have a Lurus. Plus a Veto. Okay, that's a good one. If they gain how much? 3 life? Yeah, they need to gain 3 life in total in order for that to kick off. So they're going to probably want to bring Lurus out and then Veto. Okay, a Fiend. Sure. And then Veto. Sure. Let's wreck that. Underworld. So if I bring out the Underworld, I'll be winning the race against their 1/1. Yeah, okay. That was a top deck. No problem. Where were you, Agonizing Remorse, when I needed you? And I don't need another Dream. Let the music you play nice and rockin'. Yeah, we're doing the rock station at the moment. Other times I've had chiptune music and video game music and such. So today we're rocking chiptune. Okay, well, now, not quite getting what I need. Since I don't have a way to deal with that enchantment, the more life that they gain, the more griffins they will make. So... that's not enough life. Ooh, okay, that's what we need. Let's get rid of... I guess... their Death Touch creature. Let's see if they... I'm already at 7 life, I didn't even notice. Okay, if they block with that Fiend, yeah, that's what I want. because then we could remove it from the game. We can replay. This enchantment is the Griffin Airy. I'm at 3 life, yeah. Well, this kind of slipped away from me, so GG opponent. Yeah, I don't know, it just, this one just didn't come together for whatever reason. Oh well. So, okay, let's change modes up a little bit. I think it did. I think the deck did pretty well. It got me to Platinum 2, and I'll keep playing it and such, maybe a little later or whatever, but here's, I'll pull up the deck in a moment, but here's the status at the moment, Platinum 2. Okay, that will actually, let me do a screenshot of that, because that will satisfy one of the challenges. Let's do one of these challenges. So shout out to Wizards of the Coast for having me as part of their creator program. And they have a challenge here. Achieve a constructed or limited rank of gold or higher in August. Please submit a screenshot. So I don't think I'll get to diamond, and it ends in 8 days, but I got at least to gold and up. This is platinum, so I'll submit this and get some more rewards. Where do I have that at? Where do my screenshots get saved? Oh yeah, in the folder called screenshots. Pretty advanced. So I'll upload that right there, and that is a challenge accepted and completed. That's definitely 70 proof. Alright, so submit that one. That got submitted. Okay, what else? This is kind of funny. I don't know how extremely easy it'll be. Win a game on Arena dealing lethal damage with a god from Amonkhet. So either original Oketra, Kefnet, Bontu, Hazaret, Ronus, the Locust God, the Scarab God, or Scorpion God. So that's a challenge, possibly. Heptawin, Pentawin are still there, but that's one challenge I got. So okay, let's get back to some gameplay. How's everyone doing so far? It was a kind of a warm day today here in San Diego. We had a really hot week this whole week. We've also started to have some forest fires and brush fires here, unfortunately. So shout out to Top Hat Toe Lab, friend of the podcast. He lives in an area of California where they might have to evacuate because of the fires near where he lives. And it's not quite rural, but I live out in the outskirts of San Diego, so there is possible fire danger just a few kilometers right over there. But I don't think it'll come to that, so no worries. Let's counterspell the flash fires. Okay, so here's the event I want to do at the moment. Standard 21 Artisan. So rotation is going to happen in 1 or 2 months, and we're going to lose a lot of sets. Heels of Ravnica, Ravnica Allegiance, War of the Spark, and Core Set 2020. We're going to lose all of those sets. So it's only going to be Throne of Eldraine, Theros Beyond Death, Core Set 2021. No, Ikoria, then Core Set 21, and when the new set comes out, at the same time a rotation, Zendikar Rising. So it's going to be limited to that. Now, don't worry, Stevie, we're not going to lose it on Arena. You can still play with those cards. It's just that if you want to play traditional standard ranked or traditional standard play, you're going to miss all those cards. If instead you play traditional historic ranked or historic ranked, you still can play with them all. What I don't like is that Brawl is going to be affected because Brawl is tied to Standard, so that's going to lose a bunch of cards. And they don't have the historic Brawl on all the time, unfortunately, so that's really dumb. Hopefully they add it if we complain enough. So what they've got at the moment is this Standard 2021 preview where you can sort of play with the Standard of the future today. So that's what I'm going to play here. And this is an Artisan deck, so it's only commons and uncommons. Let's see how many Standard 21 Artisan decks I have to play this event. Oh, I do have a lot, actually. I can try that same mono black deck. I have this Kahira deck. The Planeswalker decks are valid. And I wonder if they did design those on purpose. The Planeswalker decks are valid. So these are the possible decks. Go ahead and choose VMC Crew, choose whatever you want me to play on this event. We have that mono black deck that I've already been playing for a moment. We have this Kahira deck, so it's cats and more cats. So there's that one. I've got the Planeswalkers, I've got Basri, I've got Teferi, Chandra, Liliana, Garruk, Luca, Narset, or Vivian. So you all get to pick. What deck should I play? The tricolor deck with Narset. Okay, we got one vote for Narset's deck. One's kind of fun. It's got a lot of cycling stuff, drawing cards, getting weird. So we got one vote for Narset. Who else? What should we play here for this event? The Garruk, he would play green. Garruk. These ones with a 0 are the original Planeswalker decks with no changes at all, so that'll be fun. And then these other ones right here with another name has been altered. And then these two are original right here, and then actually these 3 Planeswalkers. There were no Planeswalker decks in Ikoria, so I made my own. And they're there. So we got one vote for Garruk, we got one vote for Narset, tricolor. Anyone else? We got some people in the chat. Come on, chat. Jump on up and tell us. Break the tie. Do we want to play with Garruk? Do we want to play with Narset? Do we want to do the random number generator? The random picker? What do we want to do for entering the challenge? Oh, we'll switch between different decks, but what do we want to play first as the deck in the challenge? Okay, let's use the random number generator to have it pick between Garruk or Narset. We're going to say that an even number will be Garruk and an odd number will be Narset. And the result is inconclusive. Let's try that one more time. And the result is a Planeswalker symbol, which is a 20, which is an even, and that would be that is Garruk. We'll try Garruk first, and then we'll try Narset second. So let's try with a plain old unedited Garruk Planeswalker deck. Deck contains banned cards. Okay. why does it let me choose here if it's got banned cards? So what banned cards are we talking about? Probably in the sideboard. No. What are we talking about? What banned cards? What banned cards are in this deck? There's no banned cards in this deck. Is that a bug? Because if it I was gonna say if it shows up here, it's valid, but what? This deck contains cards not legal in this format. What is it? And obviously, if it's one of these, and I try to select it, it'll tell me these are all banned. But which one is banned in Garrick's deck? Ikoria is valid, M21 is valid, Theros, Ikoria, Core 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 21. Oh, I know what it is. It's an Artisan deck, so... Oh, actually, I should switch to the game, right? It's an Artisan deck, so it's banned because I have a few rare cards in here. Ooh, okay, that's it. You say it was common and uncommon. Yeah, exactly. You got it faster than me. I think this little guy over here is starting to help or hinder. Okay, let's retool the deck a bit then. Let's change it to M21, Standard 21, Artisan. Actually, I usually put the A first because this is an Artisan Standard 21. Okay, so yeah, it's only Artisan. So we need to change this over here to say Standard 21. So then we need to remove the rares. So Garrick's Harbinger is done. Garrick's Warsteed, Garrick himself, and Primal Might. Okay, so we gotta replace this with a few more cards. So Brushwag can get big, Caryatid can ramp, Horn Beetle, okay, that's a very good one. This is a good combo right here. The Horn Beetle plus... which is that one? Hydra. There is a Hydra. Is it rare or uncommon? There is a Hydra with an X casting cost. I used it in my other deck. Here it is, Wildwood Scourge. Okay, so that's... when I was testing this deck in another way, that was a very good card because it comboed very well. So yeah, let's give it a shot with this. let me for the first time in the podcast ever, let me answer the stream. Let me answer an email from one of my colleagues with a very important question that she's got. So, let me just reply to this very quickly. I'm also going to do it with voice dictation because I'm feeling a little lazy at the moment. No, he's still here, period. He just has a lot of emails because he's also department chair, period. He responded to me recently, period. So just give him a moment, period. Send tweet, right? So yeah, let me just... It's a very important thing to answer, so let me just answer that. Who's emailing me about work on 9:30 p.m. on a Saturday night? You should be doing fun stuff like playing Magic, not doing work. Okay, so I want to deals. I want to add. Guess we don't really have any other fight spells. Okay, that's fine. That's a 60-card deck. It's Artisan. It's 99% of the Planeswalker deck without the Planeswalker. So let's give that one a try. We'll have to see how the Narset... Yeah, I'm going to need to change the Narset deck as well because Narset, she's a Planeswalker, she's Mythic, so we'll see. So Crow Show is the opponent. We get to go first, so we can make... Okay, so here's this deck. You can make this XX creature the more mana that you have. Ram through will deal your creature's damage to the opponent with trample, and then a 4/2 trample for 3 mana. So we have some fun things we can do. This is definitely a Planeswalker deck in the sense that it's a little bit more creature based, so we'll see what the opponent is up to. They are going to play Golgari, and we're getting a hello. So let's bring out one little Hydra, and then after that we'll make a big Hydra. Oh, this is the combo right here. Pride Malkin put a counter on itself, and then the Scourge gets bigger every time a counter gets put on something else. That's the combo. This gets bigger when more counters get put on something else. They're gonna put a life gain on that, sure. So put it on itself. And that Hydra is a 2/2. So playing Golgari with the cool Liliana lands. That is an epic land. Skull Prophet, that's a 1/1 mana dork. No attacks. Okay, so target creature you control deals damage equal to something else. I could kill their mana dork, that's a 3/1. I could do it twice actually, yeah. Let's end this person's whole career. Target creature you control, target creature you don't control. There we go. That tramples over there. And do it one more time over here, and then if they rage quit, I wouldn't blame them. That was pretty devastating. All with a little cat. That prideful little cat. Hey, what is that? Typhoid Rat. I've never seen that before. It's a 1/1. Oh, it's in one of those special arena-only cards. Okay. Anyways, that's got Death Touch. Okay. They're gonna block my 3/2 with Death Touch, and then it'll trample over, which is fine. Then I'll bring out a 4/4 Hydra. They're good gaming me, they're getting no lands. Okay. Well, okay. That was a good game right there. They weren't getting their lands, but they had some synergy. So that's not so bad for them. We'll play another game. and see if we can earn it a little bit better. Really have lots of those rats from the old sets. Oh, okay, well, I didn't know that it was a non-arena first card. So, 1/1 for 1 Death Touch is kind of cool. Do you, what was it called again? Let me look it up on Scryfall, just because I'm curious now. There's a whole subset of Magic cards that are not printed in any regular set, but they're in they're a special arena set, and that's one of them because you can tell with that little icon. But I guess they do come from previously existing sets. Okay, Willie Joe is the opponent. Do this again. Typhoid Rat. Typhoid Rat. So it originally was from Innistrad with different artwork by Kev Walker. It was in Conspiracy, Magic 2015, Fate Reforged with this new art. It was in Mystery Booster with the old art, and in the Arena Beginner set. That's what that's called officially. The Arena Beginner set. Hollowed Priest, put a +1 counter. Okay, so they're going to do that. They're going to do those shenanigans. They're going to summon more and more creatures. They're going to summon more and more creatures to make that bigger, but I've got a Death Touch creature, so once I'm able to ram through, no matter how big that priest is, my Death Touch creature will take it out. If it lives. They have their own Griffin Airy. I need to gain some life, 3 life for that to work. Alright, so let's take out that. Then bring out a beetle. And then I can bring out a wooded, I can bring out that Hydra, which will then be a big creature, which will make that beetle even bigger as well. Whenever there's a creature of power 4, this gets a +1. So every turn. So that little beetle can get really big. My opponent is missing a land drop, possibly. Oh, no, they're going to revitalize. They're going to make a Griffin. There's that land that they needed. 2 mana could be a Pacify. There's Pacify in... Probably want to Pacify the... Oh, they want to Epic Downfall that? Sure. Not a problem. Let's bring out a 4, which draws a card as well. Alright, there. Then that beetle gets big. Then that gets big as well, and that gets big as well. That's the combo right there. Having this Nisian Beetle out and having this Scourge out is an automatic combo. Because whenever the combat starts... okay, exile. They're going to exile, come on, exile that one. Okay, yeah, perfect. That'll work fine. I just need to get it slightly bigger and it'll work again, I guess. But anyway, that was a combo right there because... Okay, let's get rid of your life gain critter. So the beetle gets bigger when there's a big creature, the Hydra, and then the Hydra gets big when when a counter gets put on something else. So it's a combo. Well, I guess that'll do its thing. Revoke that. Okay, I don't care. 3 damage on that. Gives them another bird. Bushwag. Okay, that's cool, because then you can do this. Here's another combo here. Automatically grow this. Becomes a 4/4. Grows that, and there we go. Right. You have 4 mana, 4 cards. I have 7 mana. They have a life gain 3/3. Actually, that was a good card that they did. What was that one? Unexpected Fangs. Put a +1 counter, and it got lifelink temporarily. Oh man, there. Okay, so they're gonna do it to that. Sure. Gonna make another one of those. Guess we'll do it there. Didn't double block, so that's good. Double Aries on that, not good. I don't think this deck has any way to deal with enchantments. The Planeswalker decks don't have sideboards, and this is just the best of one anyway. So we'll see if we can get out of this. We got double Griffins. Yeah, we're not going to get out of it. Okay, let's go on to the next one. Willie Joe. You got your 1 life gain creature. This is the thing about these events. Like, you only needed 1 win, and the person that conceded got me my reward. So I think they need to make some better reward structure there, because I just think it's kind of, you can finish those games pretty fast. Like right now, I don't have much of an incentive to keep playing this event because I already won it, the experience, but I kind of want to play in a different way, so okay, so I've got the full combo right here in terms of if I bring out like a 1/1 Scourge, and then after that the Beetle, and then the Pride Malkin, or actually, what's the most efficient way? If I've got 2 Scourges out, and then Malkin, because it'll put a counter on itself, then these will get bigger. We'll give that a shot. So we'll do the yeah, why is the opponent paused? Do they have like a healing salve or something? No. Okay, they got a cycling thing. They're probably gonna cycle for a little while out. Another Griffin Airy. I don't know if I want to keep playing against Griffin Airy opponents. Seems to be a popular archetype. Next turn I can bring in a double I can bring in a 2. Yeah, this opponent is incredibly slow. I don't like that at all. One of these, nothing to cycle. They will not block that because they want to make more soldiers. Alright, so the only trick with that is that you have to you only get 1 soldier per turn. So if they didn't read the fine print, can they cycle 1 time? Probably not. Oh, okay. Yeah, they probably still have 1 cycler, so they're going to gain a life. Alright, so put that on itself. Both of these get big. Attack with that. They probably won't block with that 3-1, although they could cycle and then get a 1-1. There we go. Next turn. Bazir's Acolyte, that's good. Can still block them though. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine losing this actually, because then that's gonna make them a bunch of... That was gonna make them a bunch of tokens, which we don't need. Okay, so here we can do 3 damage to their lifelink. Bring out a 3/3 defender. Another Acolyte, okay. Don't have Death Touch on that. And that's not gonna do too much. Let's see if they block any of that. What they probably really wanted to do was to bring out the second Acolyte to give the first Acolyte a plus and then get a bunch of those Griffins. Another Bazir's Acolyte, you're kidding me. Okay, well, I can block that. And they won't attack. Okay, sure. Guess we just gotta hold on. Hope they don't get anything amazing. If they're holding on, I was gonna say if they're holding on to their card, clearly they didn't get anything good, but it's just the opponent doesn't know how to play Magic, so that's why it takes 10 years for them to do their thing. Alright, cool. Yeah, pretty good deck unless everything turns, because now they got everything with life gain, and I don't have any removals, so it was going to be too much complication to try to do much. So okay, let's switch to the other deck. Let's play the Narset deck, but I think that one is going to definitely need to be changed, because I've reached my 75 deck limit. Whoops. Okay, let's... 5 Basri decks. Okay. Definitely don't need that one after I made the video. Historic. Do I want to keep the historic one? Nah. Then we got that new 21, which I'm now calling S21. Keep that one. Regular standard. Nah, don't need that one. Alright, so let's see how well this Narset deck survives with the rares and mythics removed. Let's see. The only thing is Narset, but I got 4 of them. Okay, so let's remove some Narsets. This one's all about, this one does a few things. Ominous Seas, you can make 8/8 Krakens once this has 8 counters on it from card draw. Let's put more card draw in here. What's that one? What's that one blue spell that draws lots and lots of cards? It's only 2 mana. But here we go, Frantic Inventory. Okay, so there we go. Let's try this with this little change here. Switch decks. Right, so this Narset deck is just a lot about like durdling around and cycling and drawing cards and doing fun stuff. So right here, when I bring out this Rescuer, it'll start to make a bunch of 1/1s. One of Mind draws me cards, which works with the Ominous Sea. The Dranith Healer will gain me life once the things are online. That draws me cards. Okay, they got 1 black mana. Freebooter, so they're going to steal either one of my card draw spells, doesn't matter. One of Mind, oh actually that one, yeah, if I take the One of Mind, that's the one I would hate the least, because then I could Frantic Inventory more than once. Yeah, okay, that actually is exactly what I want. Still haven't gotten my red mana. If we bring this out, they're not going to block, because they'll just lose the card that they just stole. Then I can Startling Development to gain double advantage. If I cycle this Startling Advantage, both of my cycling creatures will do their thing. Mire Triton, sure. That has got Death Touch. Probably attacking the air, that's fine. Cycle that, gain me 2 life, get me a 1/1. Do another cycle. I keep missing that red mana. Okay, well, I think what I'll do, attack with that 1/1 and they'll probably block it. They're probably doing some graveyard stuff, so they'll be glad to get that in the graveyard. No, they're not blocking. Okay, that's fine. Let's cycle this, because I'm not getting it. Make another blocker. It's pausing for them, so they might have one more of these village rites. Okay, I just cycled away my red card and I got my red mana. Ah, man. Okay. Anyway, let's pass. They have 4 mana, mono black. They're looking at my 3/1. Well, let me cycle to make another creature. They're gonna double that, sure. Still worked for me though. Down to 18. I'll draw a card here as well. I just got a lot of 1/1s. I'm winning the race. They probably shouldn't attack. Yeah, they're gonna do 3. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say they're gonna do 3 damage to me, but I'm way ahead, and I'm just mana flood. Okay, let's do it like this. They don't know that I've got a startling development, so they're gonna block one of those, and then I will magically turn my 1/1 into a 4/4 unblocked, down to 12 life. Grim Dancer's a very good card. It's 2 counters of either Menace, Death Touch, or Lifelink. So we're gonna do Menace and Lifelink. Okay, so I don't have enough blockers for that. And they're gonna go all in. Alright, let's move on. They had their life gain. They were going to stabilize on that. So let's just try that again. Again, because it's not a high stakes thing, I'm fine with just not wasting my time. Like, I honestly don't want to... Everyone talks about, like, you know, don't give up. You never know what's going to happen. RNG. Yeah, for every time that something amazing happens... There's 90 times that something not amazing happens. Oh, I'm getting possibly getting a podcast guest on. Okay, there we go. Ominous Seas. That's what I want. The other way this deck works is I get Ominous Seas out, and then I just start to draw lots of cards. Sleeper Dart, of Mind. And then get a Kraken out. So feeling better? I'll discuss tomorrow. So if interested, Alright, so what this deck is going to do is just all about card draw. We'll draw some more cards in one moment here. Okay, there we go. Can do a cycle. Can cycle away that stinger. Okay, Favored of Eorus, Constellation, whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield. Okay, so they're going to do some of that, eh? Okay, well, I guess let's cycle that away, put more counters on the Ominous Seas. It's going to be even more counters right there. Okay, that's my red that I need on that. That cycles for 2. Gains double strike. Let's go for it like this. Let's just go all in with accelerating into an 8/8 Kraken right here. Oh man, that's very good there. Sorry, I just replied to this other thing here. Okay, so what do we want to do here? If I take out the Reptilian Reflection, word to the Kraken. Let's bring out this blocker, which they might not fully realize is there. Actually, I forgot the Alsate of Life's Bounty is there, so it'll give it indestructibility, or color, protection from color, actually. So, yeah, that was a misplay. They've got the Alseed out. They're gonna lose the Alseed. Well, that's gonna be a 5/4 actually. So, I don't think the timing of this will work exactly right. So all that glitters. It's a 6/6. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to pull that off. Yeah, it's getting really, really good. Let's move on. That all that glitters is amazing, and it's double strike, so that would have already been lethal for me. So they would have done the Alseed onto it to they would have just done the protection on their creature. It was already a 6/6 double strike with lifelink, and they were gonna +1 it with that whatever bounty of the whatever. So I think where this deck is, where my deck is definitely suffering, is there's not enough removal. The deck is definitely a little bit too magical Christmas land in terms of if these things happen, these other things will happen. So like right here, we have the Valiant Rescuer. There's no synergy. Well, there's the Startling Development. The Reptilian Reflection, that's that. So probably won't play this deck that much anymore. We'll switch to some other events. I already got the rewards on this, and I don't know if I want to fully commit to crafting very much for this deck, but so Chat-O is the opponent, and they're playing Golgari Shenanigans. Well, here's the first time I get a red mana early on. So they're gonna try to ramp. Let's set up our own 3/1 right here. Next turn I can bring out the Reptilian Reflection, which will start to set me up for cycling. Bring that to life as a 5/4. Or they can just kill it, I guess. Alright, so we'll bring that out. That's not a creature until you... That's not a creature until you cycle, so let's see if we're okay. We have 4 mana with their Skull Prophet. Death Plume Thallid, another 3 damage. Okay, so that cycles simply for 1. What I could do if this lives... Let's see what happens here. So I can cycle the Startling Development. That'll create a 1/1 blocker for their 3/1 if they attack with it. They have 5 mana in total. Their Thallid can die, and then it makes a 1/1. Sapperling. Oh, Sapperlings, they're so classic. They've been around Magic since like 1994. Can you believe it? Okay, they're gonna mill. I keep thinking this is a mana dork. Oh yeah, it is a mana dork. It's amazing. It gives you mana or mills you, and obviously they've got a mill strategy going on. Call the Death Dweller. Uh-oh, so that's good. 4 mana. They're going to do one of those things. Not good. Okay, well. I guess what I'll have to do here is they're probably going to attack with their 4/4, and then I can awaken my reptilian reflection unless they don't notice it. And they don't really have anything good in the graveyard to bring back, but I guess they'll bring back that flyer. Cannot block though. Yeah, reading the card explains the card. Let's cycle that. Get a blocker, wake up the reflection. Block that. I'm fine trading. And then in turn they get a 1/1, so that huge 4/4 becomes a 1/1. Beautiful. Okay, so with the Draneth Stinger out, that'll do some fun cycling stuff, and then with the Sleeper Dart draws me a card, and we lock down their 3/1. Then if I attack with that 1/1, they might block, and if I lose that token, I'm fine. So what's next? One of mine doesn't have cycle. Frantic can draw me cards. They're looking at their graveyard clearly. They're going to bring back that creature again, and that cannot block. And I get a land. Okay, let's see about card draw. Draw 2 cards. There's the Ominous Seas. Don't need that anymore. But instead we'll cycle it. If I can get double Draneth Stingers, that'll be amazing. So instead what they're going to do is they're going to cast that again on something, bring something back to their hand. Next turn I'll play the Draneth Stinger. So I have 2 of these creatures that can do the 1 damage. I'm going to put it in the air. Oh, they're just casting it normally. Okay, was that a misplay? It's not so bad, actually. I would have thought they would have mutated it, actually. I guess they have... What am I talking about? They're going to mutate it next turn, so... What I can do... Okay, so they're going to mill, put more stuff in the graveyard. Then when they mutate onto that, and I'm just getting mana flood. Okay, let's possibly maybe draw a good card. How about another land? Sure. So let's draw something else, and then an Ominous Seas. Don't need that either. Let's do another one. One of those. Okay, that'll kind of be useful actually. So I should have attacked. I should have attacked with my 2/1/1s. They would have chumped blocked 1, and then I could have startling revelationed it into something big. Instead, they're going to mutate onto it, get something from the graveyard. What do they have in their graveyard anyway? Acolyte of Affliction. When it enters, mill 2 cards, then you may return a permanent to your hand. Okay, sure. A permanent. What are they gonna get? Well, my drink is kind of running a little bit low. I might have to pause to refresh it. Okay, so just attacking. Okay, that's exactly what I want. Because then there's a startling revelation that suddenly my 1/1 becomes a 4/4. Completely startled. Reflection. Okay, guess what I'll do. They already had their Acolyte do its thing, so they're probably... Yeah, can't attack yet. Got a lot of mana. Another Acolyte. Okay, they're going to bring back again their mutating creature. Their deck is definitely synergistic. I don't think they have enough mana to mutate it, right? They need 4. They'll probably play that that elf, and then draws them a card as well. Well, that's not great. At least my reptilian reflection can come to life. Alright, let's see if we can do some shenanigans here. That's a 5-4 with trample, that's a 1-1, that's a 2-2, that's a 3-1, and then startling development can turn anything into a 4-4. So probably... what are they going to block? Alright, good. Sure. And then that'll trade, and actually this will get embiggened. Comes a 4-4. Hey Lilianda, thank you for the follow, and thanks for hanging out on the stream. I think you said you had just finished up your food. What did you have to eat? Something tasty? Tomorrow I gotta go shopping, and I'm gonna buy groceries for a keto lasagna. I've made this before and it's been amazing. It's a pasta-free lasagna, and you know, with a cool marinara sauce and so forth. So it's been... that's what I've been doing. And then that's going to be a double... that's a Twin Blade Assassin. At the beginning of your end step, if your creature died, draw a card. Okay, sure. Hey Gabe, how are you doing as well? I'm playing this game and I'm completely dead, but I guess we did our thing, so let's just YOLO ourselves out of here and then play something else. Going pretty well. We're going to do a little quick pause. My drink seems to be empty, so I need to rectify that. And twin blading me, so just go for it. You know, like what was Arnold Schwarzenegger saying in Predator? Do it, do it. You know, they're ready to kill me, but they're still summoning stuff. So just do it. There we go. Okay, after that humiliating defeat, let's take a quick little pause while I refill my drink, and we'll see about some other game modes over here, maybe some 1v1s or whatever. I already got the experience points for this event, so probably won't play it anymore. This is the tragedy of this. It's like you just win one time and you're done. There's not a lot of incentive to keep playing. So let's do a quick pause, talk amongst yourselves for a moment. Gotta go do that refill right there. Get in the chopper. Yes, he did say that, but he also, when the Predator... remember the scene where he fell off the waterfall? No. When he's battling the Predator towards the end with all of the traps everywhere. And he set up a trap right below a tree trunk. And the Predator's about to go under the trap. But he realizes there's traps there. And then he's all like, come on, do it, get me, come on. That's what I'm talking about. So my opponent needed to get me. But anyway, yeah, let's take a quick break. Be right back. One quick moment. Alright, we're back, and I think what we want to do before we get back to the gameplay is do that crack-a-pack that I've been teasing for 2 hours and 20 minutes. So, thank you. Let's do the crack-a-pack here. So, actually, did I reveal already, Mark, what set this was? If I did, don't give it away. And Stevie, don't give it away. So, Gabe, I'm going to do a crack-a-pack of a real pack of something. Stevie knows, but Mark, did I ever reveal it? I'm already forgetting. And Lilianda, there, we're going to open a crack-a-pack right here. So, can you guess, possibly, before I open it, what set this is? If we get a little close-up right here. There's a little bit of copyright information if this focuses. There we go. Booster illustration by Slavomir Maniak. So that's a little hint for you. And then the code right there. Let's see anything else over here. That might be an interesting hint. If we look over here, there's a hint right there, copyright 2012. And then over here, distinctive likenesses are all in the US and other countries, patent pending, premium card odds 1 to 67, etc. Okay, so anyone guess what this is? It's from 2012. It's from 2012, and we're going to open this up. Here's a hint. I've never opened this set in my life. I was not playing Magic at the time that this set came out. This, of course, is the set Core Set 2013. That's what I'm going to open right here. I've never opened this set before. But before that, let's hype ourselves by doing this over here. Let's look at the cards that we need to be on the lookout for. We can look over here to see what are the cards that we want to hopefully pull. So, Akroma's Memorial is the most valuable card here. Recently added to Arena. It's a 7 mana artifact, legendary artifact. Creatures you control get Flying, First Strike, Vigilance, Trample, Haste, and protection from black and red. So pretty epic. If I'm able to get one in this, it's a cool $29 or so. We've also got the Primordial Hydra. Green X. Primordial Hydra enters the battlefield with X +1 counters on it. At the beginning of your upkeep, double the number of +1s on it. Primordial Hydra has Trample as long as it has 10 or more +1s. So if you wait a long time and make it as a 15/15, it'll have Trample. And then next turn it'll be a 30/30, and then a 60/60, and then a 70/70. That's how you double things, right? Okay, that's $24. Next, after that, we have Liliana of the Dark Realms. 4 mana, Planeswalker, 3 loyalty. Search your library for a swamp, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle your library. So it's a tutor for swamps. -3. Target creature gets +X or -X until end of turn, where X is the number of swamps you control. So if you're playing mono black, you're going to give your creature +4, or their creature -4. The ultimate, -6. You get an emblem with swamps you control have tap to add 4 mana to your mana pool. So all your swamps become a Lake of the Dead. Actually, I think that gave you 5 mana. So you tap any of your swamps, and each swamp gives you 4 mana. So you better do something amazing with it, like a Torment of Hellfire or Exsanguinate or something. That's a $20 card. I'm not going to read them all, but Omniscience, play any of your cards for free. Vampire Nocturne, it's a 3/3, play with the top card revealed. +2, Drowned Catacombs. Okay, so there's a Pain land in here. Okay, so it drops pretty fast. It goes from 29, 20 bucks, 20 bucks, 16 bucks, $7, and then down to 6. So we have the Drowned Catacomb, Glacial Fortress, a couple of Pain lands, first appeared in Ice Age. Actually, did they appear in Ice Age? Oh, no, this is not a Pain land, this is a Check land. First appeared in someplace. Jace. So we have a Jace Planeswalker in here. I kind of like the art on that. He looks kind of anime-esque. Rocks, Faith Mender, Reverberate. I think Daybreak has one of those in his deck. Oh, Nicol Bolas. The first Nicol Bolas Planeswalker Planeswalker card is here. Stuffy Doll. Garruk is here. Krenko. Gilded Lotus. Johnny. Okay, so there's a bunch of Planeswalkers we might be on the lookout for, and a bunch of check lands. Nothing amazingly expensive, except for that Achromas, and then Chandra's one of the least expensive ones. Cool art. Reliquary Tower. So, yeah, that's what we're looking. Oh, Door to Nothingness. 5 mana. Door to Nothingness enters the battlefield. Pay 10 mana, sacrifice it. Target player loses the game. So if you're playing a 1v1, if you can pay 10 mana, the opponent loses. Of every color. If you're playing multiplayer, why are you even playing this card? So Chandra Nicol Bolas would be awesome. Yeah, I would love to get any one of these. So everyone, you gotta send me your power. Tap into your chi, just like Goku, and send me your power so that I get a good card. So let's crack it open and see what we get. Let's switch over here. Now, I used to have it so that I had the camera pointed down on a thing, but I kind of don't have that ready, so we'll just open it this way. I need to set my focus. Let's see here. So, focus. There's my focus. Okay, so we'll set the focus right there. Okay, so here we go. Let's open this up. This is the first time I've ever opened this set. Core set 2013. Did any of you play Magic when Core set 2013 was out? This was back in 2012. So here we go. Here's the first card. Well, this has got the old modern border. Forgot about that. Mind Sculpt. There's Jace messing with someone's mind. 2 mana sorcery. Target opponent puts the top 7 cards of their library into their graveyard. Okay, nowadays this will say target opponent mills 7. So 2 mana to mill the opponent for 7. You believe you may have tried getting back into Magic at the time for a couple of years. Okay, let's see if any of these sound familiar. So mill 7. Target opponent mill 7. Sorcery. Downpour. 2 mana instant, but you never got any boosters. Downpour. 2 mana instant. Tap up to 3 target creatures. Okay, so good old tapping and disruption with blue. Reminds me of Flood from back in the day. Naturalize. Okay, good old Naturalize. 2 mana. Instant destroy target artifact or enchantment. Back in my day it was called Disenchant. Then we've got a Pillar Field Ox, 4 mana. It's a 2/4 Ox. The end. Flavor text. May starving fleas birth 1,000 generations on your stubborn hide. Cow. Bruce Tarl, Goma Fada Nomad. Alright, so he's like totally cursing someone out about fleas on your back. Probably a big insult. Merfolk of the Pearl Trident. Okay, classic Merfolk. That one's been around since like Alpha or the Dark or something. This is a card from like 1994, right? 1 blue mana for a 1/1 with new, quote, new art. I'm used to the old art. The Merfolk of the Pearl Trident have risen from the waves since the earliest days, at times allies to humans, other times enemies. Now their power is cresting again, and who can say which way the new tide will flow? And that was Callus, Ocean Scholar. Pretty cool art. That is by Ray Lago. Next up, Index. 1 blue mana sorcery. Look at the top 5 cards of your library, then put them back in any order. So yeah, it's Scry 3, kind of, except they don't go to the bottom of the graveyard, of the library. So pretty cool. We got a lot of blue cards so far, right? It's been like 3 or 4 blue cards. Essence Strain. 5 mana sorcery. Deals 3 damage to target creature or player, and you gain 3 life. Yeah, this is totally power creep. Nowadays, you can do 3 damage Essence Strain. There's a newer one where it's 3 mana, or maybe 2 mana or 3 mana or something, to do 3 damage, gain 3 life. So power creep is real. Pacify. Pacifism. So classic Mirage card. Robert Bliss art right there. With some of the most amazing flavor text ever. For the first time in his life, Grack felt a little warm and fuzzy inside. And we've got Tormented Soul. 1 black mana for a spirit. Tormented Soul cannot be blocked and is unblockable. Oh, Tormented Soul cannot block and is unblockable. So you get a 1/1 unblockable, but it cannot block. Those who raged most bitterly at the world in life are cursed to roam the nether realms in death. So next, oh, look at that. There's the Elvis Visionary. Recently added to Arena. It's 2 mana, 1/1, Elf Shaman, and when it enters, you draw a card. So next we've got almost missed the Cracker Pack. No problem. I can do a recap. We're just getting into the uncommons. I did the commons here, so we're gonna do the uncommons. And you're helping with Anwen. Okay, yeah, we're back, no problem. Here, we're getting into the uncommons. We're doing the course of 2013 Cracker Pack. Here we have Sleep, 4 mana. This is on Arena, I believe. Tap all creatures target player controls, and those creatures do not untap during the next turn. So very annoying. We got a lot of blue cards so far in the Cracker Pack. Next up, another blue card, Fog Bank, 2 mana. It's Defender. It's a creature with Defender, a 0/2, and then prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to this. So if your 10/10 creature attacks this and this blocks, it just bounces off, no problem. But if you hit it with a shock, it's dead. So Fog Bank. You remember the Sleep? Yeah, I remember people playing it a lot on Arena on their Merfolk deck, and it was very annoying. So 4 mana, tap everything and attack with your freaking Merfolk. So next up we've got the Knight of Glory. This is a 2 mana creature, human knight. Protection from black. This creature cannot be blocked, targeted, dealt damage, or enchanted by anything black. You remember people saying it at our card club. Oh really? People played that Sleep spell? And it has Exalted. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, that creature gets +1 until end of turn. Okay, so as long as it's on the battlefield, any creature can get Exalted, and it gets +1 if it attacks alone. So if this attacks by itself, it's a 3/2. So okay. Or if you attack with a 1/1 token, it becomes a 2/2, I guess. Still not as good as the White Knight. Yeah, because the White Knight has first strike. I would rather have white stripe, white stripe. This is definitely working. I would definitely have first strike. I would definitely prefer to have first strike than this. But here we go. I think the next one is the rare. So let's pull it very so slowly for drama. It's a black card. It is a rare. It is the Shimian Spectre, not a Simian Spectre, not a monkey, a Shimian Spectre, 4 mana, creature Spectre. It's a 2/2 for 4 mana. So what's the good part? Whenever Simian Spectre deals combat damage to a player, that player reveals his or her hand. You choose a non-land card for it. Search that player's graveyard, hand, and library for all cards with the same name as the card in exile that player shuffles. Okay, so it's like a super Hypnotic Spectre. Hypnotic Spectre, they had to discard a card. Now you get to attack and you get to see what they have and pick the card to exile, plus all copies of that in the graveyard or library or hand. So that's fun. I can't really tell what's going on in the art. It looks like someone on top of a flying skull. Sure. Next up, we have a soldier token. So here's the old tokens. Greg Staples art. He's still doing art nowadays, 8 years later. Pretty cool. And lastly, we get a forest. So pretty cool looking forest. And then over here, Planeswalker points. Those are extinct. Wizards just shut them down. Earn points at any sanctioned Magic event, at any skill level, anywhere. From Friday Night Magic to Pro Tour. You get points for entering and points for winning. Aw, man. Planeswalker points. R.I.P. I only had like 4 of them because I hadn't played that much Magic before they shut it down. But there it is. Okay, so that was the Crack-A-Pack. Let's do a very quick recap of the commons because Mark missed them. But okay, yeah, let's just go straight to the commons. Here's what we got for the commons. We got an hey, hi, Kamiya, how are you doing? We just did a Crack-A-Pack right here of a vintage set. Remember this old vintage set? Core Set 2013. Were you actually playing Magic during Core Set 2013? Because I did a Crack-A-Pack right here of Core Set 2013. So I'm just doing a quick recap for Mark, and I guess for you as well, the cards that I pulled. So Elvish Visionary, Tormented Soul, Pacifism, Essence Drain. You started in 2012. Ooh, very nice. So see, shout it out if any of these stand out. Index, Merfolk of the Pearl Trident, Pillar Field Ox, Naturalize, Downpour, Mind Sculpt. Kind of love that one. 2 mana, sorcery, target opponent mills 7 cards. The uncommons were Sleep. I'm kind of surprised that there is just a simple Magic card called Sleep. Right there, we got Sleep. Then we also got Night of Glory. You started in 2013 for a year and a half. Still start till you started college. Then we got a Fog Bank. And then the rare was everyone's favorite, Simian Spectre. 4 mana, 2/2. Damage the opponent, and you do stuff with their hand. So that was the Crack-A-Pack. We're going to get back into some gameplay. But yeah, I was at my local game store. Shout out to Game Zone here in San Diego. I was buying some notebooks to organize my cards, some binders. And then they had Core Set 2013, and I said, yeah, let me get one. I've never opened these cards ever. And we didn't get any valuable card, but the memories, right? Let's get back to... Let's get back to the game. Did I... Oh, there it is. Where did I accidentally move my game scene? Yeah, how did that get moved? Sorry about that. There we go. Okay, so I don't know what happened. I know what happened. This happened right here. So let's get back into some gameplay. Let's do some draft. We have various ways to draft. You can draft Corset or Amonkhet. What do people vote for? Should we draft Corset 21 or Amonkhet? I'm fine with either or. I kind of lean a little bit more towards Amonkhet, but whatever the chat wants. What does the VMC crew want? Game is showing now. Good. How's it going? Goblins are in the works. Yeah, those Kaladesh goblins are doing their thing. Actually, those are gremlins. Sorry, not goblins. Gremlins. Kaladesh gremlins. So, what does everyone want to play? Should we play some Amonkhet draft or Corset 21 draft? We got plenty of people to vote. So we got Gabe, we've got Ashley, we've got Stevie, we've got Mark. That's 4. Oops, it's going to be a tie vote right there. Lilianda might be lurking. So what do we vote for our game here? Did you do the Amonkhet last week? Which cards did you want more? I'm not really looking for that many cards. I'm not quite looking for building a collection or certain cards. I'm fine with playing whatever. I forgot what I played last week. That was 7 whole days ago. Am I supposed to remember 7 days ago? Especially with one of these little guys not helping things out. So we got 1 vote for Core 21 right there. Anyone else? What should we play? A little bit of draft. Try to raise this a little bit. We're at silver 4. You'd like to see 21. Haven't bought many packs in the game, so you like to live vicariously. We got 2 votes so far for Core 21. We'll probably play that one. Any final votes? Everyone good with Core 21? Let's do some Corset 21 Premier Draft. We'll do some Core 21 Premier Draft against the opponents. Against the real opponents. Sorry if you miss stuff. The little miss is a bit unsettled. She's 14 weeks old. 14 weeks old. That's pretty amazing. Looking back on things 14 weeks ago, 15 weeks ago, how things were different. Here we are 14 weeks later. So let's see if we can fill this pod. Kind of getting hungry. I was showing some images of pizza earlier somewhere on someone's Discord. Was it my Discord or someone else's Discord? I was putting images of pizza. Yeah, it was my Discord, wasn't it? Because Daybreak replied. How many of you know the difference between bacon and Canadian bacon? Daybreak didn't, so I had to put a picture of it online. But I think it's kind of regional, because I don't think there really is Canadian bacon in Canada. But I know that when I was growing up, I was definitely totally into... my family would always get pizza where, or often we would get pizza with Canadian bacon. So okay, we got pack leader. If we can do a dog strategy, pack leader will be amazing. We got a shock and a Legion's Judgment for removal. If we go with Boros aggro again, we have the Daybreak Charger, which will give +2 to a creature. Jeskai Elder's got prowess. Isn't one made from Moose Eye? Isn't one made from Moose Eye? Is that a autocorrect flub right there? I'm not quite sure what Moose Eye is. Yeah, let's get pack leader here. Let's see what else we can get going on. Need Guild Enforcer. If you cast some rogues, you mill them. Basri Solidarity, put +1 counters on things. Basri's Acolyte is good. Secure the Scene is good. Spell Gorger is good with prowess, so to speak. I'm thinking I'm going with the Basri's Acolyte. It's a 2/3 and it's a lifelink and it puts counters on other things. I as in it or yes, because you're from New Zealand. Yeah, exactly. Are we talking about Moose A? You might need a translation. Shacklegeist. Oh, you have to tap spirits and then it does its thing. Okay, there's a Selfless Savior for the dog action. Secure the Scene, I want that. I would rather... I already have the dog. Yeah, let's go for the sure thing. I definitely... Oh, there's an Alpine Watchdog. Okay, looks like we might get some cool... And there's another Secure the Scene. There's so many of those. Yeah, I'm gonna get that removal. Oh, everyone's waiting on me or something. Okay, so we might... So definitely doing white, but what else besides white? Jeskai Elder has prowess, but then Goblin Arsonist does its thing. Hunter's Edge, put a +1 counter on a creature, then that creature deals damage. Do we want to do any sort of white-green? What else is in green? Ranger's Guile, target creature gets +1 and hexproof. That's just until end of turn. Guess we'll try to do some swift response. So yeah, this Boros aggro. I think we'll keep doing that. Sanctum of the Fruitful. Containment Priest with a beautiful art. It's still a 2/2 with flash for 2, even if I'm not doing its main thing. 2/2 with flash. Yeah, 2/2 with flash for 2. I think it'll do stuff. So we're back here, nothing at all. So who are my people in the pod? Nehuen, Wyakel, Game Over X, Curse of Artorias, Kas Ichi, I believe. Kasichi, I believe. Eben for Yaka, Harlekion. Those are my opponents. We got 2 Vivians, one of these cool little cloak guys, 2 Chandras, a Garrick, a Nissa, and an Ugin as the people on the pod. So as more people are hanging out on the stream tonight, I'm gonna put there in the, I want to put a link to my video. My last Planeswalker video is currently 50-50 likes versus dislikes, so help break the 50-50ness of it by going at some point, watching it, maybe giving a like on that. And that would be nice. That was my Planeswalker upgrade video where I show people how to upgrade Bosri Planeswalker deck. Alright, we're getting to the last packs. I'm getting all the cards that I don't need. So everyone was taking a lot of the Boros colors, so gotta be careful about that. Ooh, there's Veto. Volcanic Geyser deals X damage to any target. That could be a game ender. If I get a bunch of mana, I'll be able to finish them off, and it's in my colors, so let's grab that. We've got so far is a Goblin Arsonist, Containment Priest, Pack Leader, Swift Response, Bosri's Acolyte, Secure the Scene. I haven't gotten any. Oh, there's a dog right there. I was gonna say I haven't gotten any dogs, but there's a dog. We got past a lot of dogs on the last pack, but now we've got more here, so we'll set that up here. What's your third color backup plan if the red keeps getting grabbed? That is a good plan. I don't have a plan, so maybe we'll figure out a. Oh, no one got that pack leader, so maybe my plan is just mono white. There's another Secure the Scene. No one's getting the Secure the Scene. No one's getting the white cards, it seems. So that's good. We've seen a lot of blue going by. Yeah, we'll be on the lookout for that. So how's the dress coming along? You've got 2 projects in the pipeline. It's a carving flowers into chopping board and drawing of Harley Quinn. Cool. Can't wait to see those. Destructive Tampering, Silent Art, Warded Battlements. So I'm always on the lookout for that, because it totally is aggro. So many of these Secure the Scenes. Thrill of Possibility. Gonna get another Battlement. So this is gonna be yet another Boros. I seem to get a lot of Boros aggro in Core 21. Taking a break from sewing because your fingers got tired of needles. Remodeling your kitchen. Like the promise. So when you gain life, it gets stronger. There's another Alpine, Hobble Fiend. Yeah, it might be like a mono white deck with a splash of red. That's what's coming together here. Has anyone drafted a monocolor deck at some point? Because here's a flyer, 4/3 flyer. Looks like white is getting passed. I'm getting removal. I'm getting Swift Response, Legion's Judgment, Secure the Scene, 3 of them. Never that lucky or brave. I would... Supposedly Throne of Eldraine was going to be a possible red monocolor draft set. I don't think the Shrine's going to do anything at all. Discard a land or a Shrine, it deals X damage to a creature or planeswalker. So it's going to do 1 damage in total. I'll grab it because it's red. I don't think anyone's doing anything. I'm getting another Secure the Scene, so it's going to be like a million removal spells. And a variety of white creatures. Got 10 creatures so far. Crash through. 1 red, draw card. Alright, here's the third pack. Baron. Faith's Fetters. Celestial Enforcer. Revitalize. Shock. Turn to Slag. Alright, so we got another removal. This is gain 4 life, lock down a creature. We also have a Shock. Turn to Slag, so just need a few more creatures to make this worthwhile. There we go. Aven Gagglemeister, Master, Bone Pit Brute, 4/5 Menace. Burn Bright. All your creatures get a +2. Okay, I kind of want that, so I don't think the white is going to be taken, so I just want to do a big aggro attack, so instant everything gets +2. 9 lives. There's the Falconer. When she attacks, you make a bird. Turn to Slag. Goblin Wizardry. I'm not really. Can I do a lot of prowess? I have 7 sorceries, 4 instants. I think I've got plenty of removal. 5 damage to a creature or an equipment, but then the wizardry gives me more goblins with prowess. Yeah, I think that'll work. I've got plenty of ways to trigger prowess. Vryn's Wingmare, 2/1. Flying non-creature spells cost 1 more to cast. That affects everyone. Oh, there's the Chandra's Magmut for my supposed dog deck. Idol of Endurance, Sanctum, locks things down. Yeah, I'm gonna need some creatures now. Prowess works well in M21. I've managed to pull a lot of instants and sorcery, so I think that'll work. So 12 creatures. There's a dog. Unleash. Actually, I want the Magmut more because that'll deal damage to the opponent or planeswalker. Oh, there's that Rambunctious Mutt. Yeah, this dog deck's gonna come together. There's the Falconer again. Good. Makes a bird. Defiant Strike, Crash Through, Goblin Arsonist, Short Sword, 2 Alpine Watchdogs, Containment Priest with beautiful art. What does everyone think of about the full frame art in the recent sets? Everyone like those? I think they look really nice when they're that big. Shout out to everyone in the chat there. We're getting a lot of people coming to hang out. Thank you for that. This is VM Campos, Magic Fan. I have been previously sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. I've been part of the Early Access Streamer event. I've been playing Magic on and off since 1993, and I welcome everyone in the chat. We're doing a little bit of drafting at the moment. Corsa 21 Premier Draft. Those are your favorite. You love the full frames. Yep, the full frame lands are very beautiful. Let's get a Gagglemeister in here. Artifact creature. So, if you're old enough, what is your favorite drink to partake in when you don't have to go to work tomorrow? I've Gone through my second glass of this, and it is definitely working. The Sealbuck? What is that? Oh, I got a 40 gems. That means I have duplicates of a mythic. Sealbuck. What is a Sealbuck? Online retail dedicated to craft distilleries. Cool. Gotta tell me more about it. Okay, let's craft this deck. This has got 19 creatures. So plenty of creatures. 16 non-creatures. I'm gonna switch my sleeves. Bourbon, orange liqueur, 2 types of bitters, and champagne on top. Ooh, sounds really nice. I think I've got bourbon. I don't have any orange liqueur. Well, actually, I have Cointreau. That's an orange liqueur. 2 different bitters. I have Angostura bitters. I might have one other bitters. And champagne. I don't think I have any champagne at the moment. Named after the Sealbuck Hotel. Sounds cool. I gotta copy and paste that to try it out. So let's see here. I ended up with 5 Secure the Scenes. I don't think I need 5 of them, so take one out at least. Let's see, as for the creatures, let's look at creatures first. So a turn 1 Goblin Arsonist, it's a 1/1. When it dies, it deals 1 damage. I don't think I need a short sword. Got 2 of these Alpines, so I do have a little bit of dog synergy. So we got over here beer, bourbon, whiskey, and rum. Not all together at the same time, right, Gabe? You wouldn't quite want to do them all at the same time. Pack leader, containment priest, 2/2 with flash, magmut. So I got some okay dog synergy. I got 7 dogs. Actually, that's very good. Enforcer. I don't think she's really going to tap anything, although I do have flyers. Warded. No, not at the same time. Warded Battlement. That'll give +1 to all attackers. So living the dream will be having the Warded Battlement out, plus the pack leader, plus dogs, because they'll get all indestructible plus a +1. Burn Bright. Sanctum. Sanctum's not going to do anything. Faith's Fetters. Falconer. She makes more creatures. Don't need the Sentinel. There's the Wizardry. The Acolyte give all the creatures +1. Secure. The Steed. It's a 3/3 and it makes a 2/2. Nah. Gagglemeister got a couple of flyers. 17 creatures. Maybe I could do 17 creatures and then cut down the non-creature spells. Now let's see how this goes. Goblin Wizardry is cool, but let's check something here. Let's remove that plus these other things here. Containment, Swift, Magmut, Judgment. I got plenty of removal. Burn Bright. Falconer. Secure. Do we want 4 Secure the Scene? Gagglemeister. So this is what we've got so far. I'm fine with 42 cards, but what do we think, VMC crew? Let's look at it one more time. Turn 1 Goblin Arsonist. It doesn't have any synergy with anything, but it's a turn 1. It'll block a 1/1. It'll block a 2/2. Alpine Watchdog is a 2/2 Vigilance for 2. It'll be a 3/3 with the Pack Leader. Containment Priest is a 2/2 with Flash. I think its extra ability isn't really relevant. If a non-token creature would enter the battlefield and it wasn't cast, exile it. So if someone's playing something like Muxus, this is good. But that's not even in this format. I don't think stopping non-tokens is a problem. There is that one guy that if he comes back from the graveyard, comes back as a 5/5. So I could work there. Got 2 pack leaders. No one wanted this dog, so the dream will be to have both of them out and give all creatures +2/+2, all dogs. Swift response, 2 mana, destroy a tapped creature. Magmut, so that'll be a 3/3 with the leader, or it deals damage to a creature or planeswalker. I mean a player or planeswalker. Volcanic Geyser, once the game goes long, X damage directly to the face. Okay, I think I'm going to get these then. The Celestial Enforcer, now that I look at it. These are 2 2s. Well, these are 2 3s. Pay 2 mana to tap a creature, but you can only do it if you've got a flyer. I do have 2 flyers. The Aven Gaggle Master, however, it's 5 mana to get it out. When you get it out, it is a 4/3. You gain 2 life for every flyer that you have, so you'll gain 2 life at least 1 time. Warded Battlement, 0/3 Defender, attackers get +1. Burn Bright, instantly give all your creatures +2/+0. Face Fetters, lock down a creature, gain 4 life. Falconer Adept, it's a 2/3. When she attacks, you make a 1/1 flyer. Basri's Acolyte, 2/3. When it enters, give a +1 counter to 2 creatures. It's got lifelink. Secure the Scene, 4 of them in the deck. Is that too many? 4 of them to exile any permanent. It makes them a 1/1. I really don't think I should drop any of these. There's 4 of them and it costs 5 mana, but I just feel this takes care of anything. So, Aven Gaggle Master, 4/3 flyer, gains life. Rambunctious Mutt, more dog synergy. It's a 3/4 and it destroys an artifact or enchantment. And then lands. What do we think about that, VMC crew? I'm fine with 42 cards, but any thoughts on maybe paring it down to exactly 40? Possibly remove the Enforcer, 2 of them. It has to synergize with a flyer, but my flyers are very high cost. At the moment I have 17 creatures. If I remove 2, I'll still have 15. The Containment Priest could go. Containment Priest, yeah, maybe. It's just a 2/2, it's got flash, it doesn't really synergize with anything. We'll get down to 41 cards. That makes sense. Let's try that. Thanks. Let's take that. And then we're at 41 cards. Okay. So let's work with that. So before we start, okay, crew, how many wins do you think we'll get? 6? 7? 4? How many wins do you think we'll get? I think you may have more flyers than planned if you get the guy who created the birds out. That is true. If we get out the Falconer Adept on turn 4, it will make more flyers, and flyers synergize with the Enforcer to tap things down. And even if we attack 1 time with the Falconer and make 1 flyer and it lives, I can hold back the flyer and then just have 2 mana to tap things down with the Enforcer. So that's a good point. Alright, let's go for it. Let's go for Core Set 2021 Premier Draft Game 1. Evil Teddy Master is the opponent. I'm rocking my France sleeves. They have the plain sleeves. They have the dire wolf pet. Cool little wolf. I've got my World Championship trophy. This is a fine hand. We can do stuff early on. Bring out a Magmutt, Watchdog. There's no removal except for the Mutt, unless they have an artifact or enchantment. We got a wee from chat right there. So I bought these. Just check it out how it even like flaps in the wind and everything. So that's cool. Ooh, okay, we got our Watchdog and our Pack Leader. So clearly we'll bring out the Watchdog because it'll be, well, they're both 2/2s. Okay, Watchdog first, then Pack Leader, so it becomes a 3/3 when it attacks. The opponent has the Portilicus. They oopsed something. I don't know why they oopsed. Why are they oopsing? Suspicious. Okay, next turn. Okay, we're gonna do a sacrifice on that, sure. Guess they didn't really have anything good. Okay, there they go. There's their. They're playing Golgari. Actually, Fierce Empath. Ooh, they're gonna get something big. They're not ramping, so this 6 CMC spell, we're gonna have to wait for it, and hopefully we can overrun them before anything important. So Colossal Dreadmaw, but they're not ramping, so we will have a few turns here. Probably block that to take no damage. Okay, so they might have some sort of... It's a 3/4. No worries. They used their Fierce Empath to go get their Colossal Dreadmaw, but instead they threw it away from their Crypt Lurker. We clearly have some big brain play going on. Okay, next turn, Basri's Acolyte. Ooh, and I got my Swift Response. So Acolyte will give all of these a +1. They will all attack. They're all indestructible. They'll probably block their 3/4 to my 3/3, but it won't die. And then my 4/4 has Vigilance. There we go. I have my Swift Response. I have my Magmutt. I guess I'll hold back on the Mutt in case they have some sort of artifact or enchantment. The Acolyte is a 3/4. They're looking at their Lurker. Uh-oh, they're going to do a bite. Yep, Hunter's Edge. That's fine, I can double block here. Gain a little bit of life, take out their 4/5, they're tapped out. Alright, let's set ourselves up with a Magmutt in a moment. And then have enough for a response. 3, so they might have another Dreadmaw. I'll hold on to my response. In green, they could have a okay, there's my win condition right there. That'll be 4 damage. So I think they have a giant growth because I think it paused for a moment. So let's see what happens here. Oh, never mind. They have that, which is a no casting cost. That was, I thought that was a different kind of creature that you had to tap it to do its thing. Okay, guess that's fine. Bring out another attacker. Still do a damage with the Magmut. They might get to their 6th mana. Rise again. Okay, sure. That's a way to bring that out. Sure. No problem. I'll attack with that. Oops, actually I have to attack with the pack leader at the same time. Oh, never mind. That's still game over for them. Possibly. If they attack with, come on, Colossal Dreadmaw, attach yourself like a double strike, +20/+20 or something. Pestilent Haze, everything gets a -2. Okay. Can live with that. That's only doing 4 damage. Acolyte, we'll wait a little bit more. I'm gonna be able to do 4 damage. If this 2/3 can go through, I was gonna say if this can go through, do stuff, but instead they're frantically tapping their mana for that. Okay. Well, they still have 2 mana open. It's tapping. They probably have that giant growth, so I guess we'll just keep waiting a bit more. Tracker. Scry 3, then reveal. I like that card a lot, actually. They can see what's coming next, then draw some creatures. They bottomed both, and then it draws them a Llanowar Visionary. Okay. That's a thing. Okay, let's get a flyer in here. That ends the game, because that'll get a +1. That's 5 damage in the air when it attacks, and then the Gagglemeister will... If they can't get rid of my flyer, then that's game over next turn. So come on. I'm at 24 life. Who cares? I'm at 24 life. Hopefully they don't have a plummet. That's an 8/6. Who cares? That's game over for them. So GG. I end the game with 24 life. Okay, well, they're gonna think, oh, okay, that's gonna do damage in the air. Don't worry, I still have 2 life. No, actually, let's do 5 damage to wrap it up. Evil Teddy Master is not feeling well. So there we go. That flyer, definitely. That Gagglemeister won me the game. It got them down enough, plus the battlement, which gave the +2, and then, like I said, direct damage to the face. A little bit of overkill there, but got him. Okay, so never resolved your queue about how many wins you'll get. At least 4, over 50% win rate. Thank you for the positive vibes. We're already getting there. For the positive vibes, we're already getting there. We got 1 win so far, so we'll keep that train going. But I want to do a quick pause. Probably shouldn't refill my drink anymore. I'm kind of hungry though, so I'm gonna grab a little quick bite to eat. Less than 10 minutes at the most. Do a quick break. So I'll be back in just a moment. We'll keep this win train. So far I'm undefeated. I'm playing this Premier Draft, and as you can see here, I'm undefeated. So we'll be back in just a moment. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I'll be back in just a moment. Oh, Mark, okay, you're back. Yes, I just finished one. I'm undefeated. Ashley said I'm going to get 50% win rate, so bank on it. And I just beat the opponent with a flyer and a 5 damage directly to the face with the new fireball / disintegrate. And I was about to take a quick break. I'm not going to refill my drink. I probably shouldn't refill my drink anymore. But I'm going to get a quick bite to eat. I'm a little hungry. And I'm going to take a quick break, less than 10 minutes, maybe 5 minutes or something. And we'll be right back, and we'll keep the undefeated train going. So BRB, right back. Okay, everyone, we're back. I had some grub. Thank you. And, I opted not to refill my drink because I think the previous two are doing their job. So let's get back to some gameplay and see about getting this winning streak going. And then after that, we'll look at some magic announcement, magic news. So let's get back to the game here. How's everyone doing so far? How's your weekend gone so far? Have you watched any cool TV? Or movies? Streaming or anything? Alright, so we're dealing with some sort of is it player. That adds 1 mana for instants and sorceries. I have a feeling that my dog will not survive, so yeah, so they're definitely building some sort of spells deck. Let's see if we can destroy that weird Goblin Wizardry. Okay, that'll get big. That'll get killed. Getting all my white mana, okay. I guess I won't quite give them the chance to toast that. I was going to say without a valid target. But they did prowess that, so these are 2/2s. That makes a 2/2. And they will return something. Does that weird have prowess? No, it's just a 2/2. Well, and then now at this point I get, okay, well, I'm out of land. I guess I'm gonna have to bring out a blocker. They probably will have a shock or something. I don't think I'm gonna win this one. Missing that land drop to that secure the scene is pretty bad. Here with a red-blue spells deck, they're gonna have enough to prowess those 2 goblins into 3/3s. So there's 1. Now they're 2/2s. So they'll have 3 whole mana. Probably do a direct damage to the leader, then they become 3/3s. They have 4 whole mana. That's dead. So yeah, this opponent has everything that they needed. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was 10 damage. There was no way around that. This is the classic aggro is it deck, so there wasn't anything I was going to be able to do. I missed the land drop, so I needed to remove one of those prowess goblins, so moving on. Well, before we go to the next game, actually I already locked me in. I was just going to switch over also to, they're starting to do spoilers again for the next set. Yes, the next set. There's another set coming up again. And I was going to I haven't seen them myself, but there's some new cards for Commander Legends that have been revealed so far. Alright, so if this lives, okay, they're gonna go with Sanctum action. Okay, well, we won't reveal that we've got red mana yet. For some reason. Demir could easily, okay, well, that's a 2/1, sure. Everything's indestructible. I don't think they need to filter anything, so we'll just hit them for 5. What does Prismite even do? It just filters mana. It doesn't do anything besides that. You have to pay 2 for 1. And they're looking at that leader. They definitely need that scry because it looks like they're missing lands. And they bottom that. Alright, well, I guess what we need to do here is just remove a blocker, gain a bunch of life, and then do 5 more damage unless they block. Yeah, I guess I think because of their Sanctum they'll be okay, and as soon as they get their 3rd land they'll be okay, and they didn't get their 3rd land, so whoops. Okay, well, sorry opponent for your mana screw. Right now they have lost their will to live. They just let it all through. Like, why would you still hold on to your Prismite? You would, yeah, okay, well, that's still lethal. Whoops. Okay, well, sorry about that, opponent. Wicked Twig. You can't play Magic without lands. That's not fun. And, we got you. Okay, let's look at these Commander cards for a moment. Commander Legends is coming soon. Here's the latest reveals. Mana Confluence land. Tap it, pay 1 life, add 1 mana of any color. This is a mythic rare land. Ravnica is not buildings or markets, or even its guilds. Ravnica is its people. As long as we're here, we can rebuild the rest. Okay, so this is a post-Bolus's... a post, War of the Spark flavor text, because we're talking about Teysa after rebuilding. They're reprinting the Battle Bond lands. Battle Bond lands were starting to get expensive. Actually, wait a minute, that's not a Battle Bond land? I guess it's the other colors in the Battle Bond lands. It's a dual land if you control more than 1 opponent. I mean, if you have more than 1 opponent. So that, basically all of those. We're also getting a reprint of Prosh, Skyrider of Care. It makes a bunch of kobolds. Alina, Kessig Trapper, 4/3 first strike. Tap it, add an amount of red mana equal to the greatest power among creatures you control that entered the battlefield this turn. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so you have to have her out first, and then summon something, and then she can tap and then give you mana. Plus she can partner. You can have 2 commanders of both. Sure. So I guess she's gonna partner with Halana. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, you may pay 2. When you do, that creature deals damage equal to its power. So Prismatic Piper, 5 mana, colorless shapeshifter. It's a 3/3. If the Prismatic Piper is your commander, choose a color before the game begins. The Prismatic Piper is the chosen color, and it's got partner. So if you choose this as your commander, you can make it be red, so then you have a mono red deck plus a shapeshifter. Pretty weird. And then Baron Sengir is back. Sengir, the Dark Baron, 6 mana, legendary creature, vampire, noble, 4/4 flying. Whenever another creature dies, put 2 counters, 2+1 counters on Baron. Whenever another player loses the game, you gain life equal to that player's life total as the turn began. That sounds really dumb to me at the moment. So you're in a multiplayer game, and one person dies, and you're going to gain life based on what their life was. So let's say they had 5 life, and then they die. You're going to gain 5 life off of that? Okay. So, good old Baron Sengir. Let's look at the real Baron Sengir right here. How many Barons exist, actually? 6. But anyway, here's the real Baron Sengir. 8 mana for a 5/5 flyer. Whenever a creature dealt damage by Baron Sengir this turn is put into the graveyard, put a +2 counter. So it doesn't even have to kill the creature, it has to deal damage to a creature. So if you can have it the ability for this to deal damage, oh, I know, if you do like Crash Through, if you make this deal damage to a creature and then it dies, this gets a +2. And then tap, regenerate another target vampire. So that's the classic Baron Sengir, and then the brand new Baron Sengir doesn't even really look like him. Where's his ponytail? Oh, I guess there it is right there. So Sengir Vampire is your favorite 5-color commander. Yeah, this is your favorite CMC Black. Sengir Vampire is your favorite CMC Black. Yeah, the classic Sengir Vampire. Now the only thing is you need to pick what's your favorite art. Are you gonna go for the modern art with like the amazing hair, or are you gonna go with the vintage art with that beautiful weird red, bald head with like blood? Ooh, what's this one right here? Sengir Vampire. What set is this? Beatdown box. So I guess that's also Baron Sengir in the art. I guess. The original art. Yeah, look at that classic art going all the way back to Alpha. Rounded borders, badly printed mana symbols, flying. Vampire gets +1 counter for each time a creature dies during a turn in which vampire damaged it, unless the dead creature is regenerated. Classic Alpha over-explanation that nowadays is simply printed as: whenever a creature dealt damage by Sengir Vampire this turn dies, put a +1 counter on Sengir Vampire. That's pretty funny. So what's the original Sengir Vampire worth? $180. Do any of you there in the chat have an original Alpha Sengir Vampire? What about a beta one? Alpha is 180, beta is 101, and then it drops all the way down to unlimited for $14. And in 4th edition, they simplified it. Flying. Put a +1 counter on Sengir Vampire each time a creature is put into the graveyard. The same turn, Sengir Vampire damaged it. Your oldest is from Collector's Edition. Is that the one with the back side that is different? Oh no, that's the one with the square borders, right? So yeah, that's still a really nice one. So the square border Collector's Edition. Cool. Do you also have any other stuff from Collector's Edition here? A Black Lotus, perhaps? Collectors does not meet Magic Community Standard. Oh yeah, that's the one. That's one of the banned cards. That's Crusade, right? Yeah, that's Crusade. That's one of the racist cards that they banned recently. So yeah, Collector's Edition, square border goodness. This is one of the last places where you could get a Black Lotus, right? Black border, and the box. Yeah, you can still get a Black Lotus Collector's Edition, and it's only $1,999. You have the full box, nice. You do have a Lotus in Collectors. What? Are you flexing us suddenly here, Ashley? Very, very, very nice. And it's still a 10.0 quality, I bet, right? You never played them on concrete without sleeves, did you? Banned in Commander, banned in Legacy. Very cool. You gotta take a photo of it. Now I have a photo of myself with a Black Lotus. But it's this one right here. It's this one right here. But it's my homemade printed proxy, so don't get too excited. It's just a printout right here. It's played to absolute crap. You use all cards in your house. The collectors are at least sleeved. Very nice. It's still worth some amount, and it's still really cool to show off. Check out my card from 1993, or when were collector's editions printed? 93 or 94? Let's see here. Collector's edition. Now, is it domestic collectors or international collectors? Because we've got December. So right there, here's my Black Lotus, which I printed myself on my printer. So nothing impressive, but for people that visit for the first time on the stream, I like to say, "Hey everyone, this is VM Campos, and I've got a Black Lotus." And then I let them sweat about it, and then later on and then I reveal later on that it's a proxy. But this one is real right here. That really is a real Lion's Eye diamond right there. Not one of the ones that I opened from back in the 90s. This is one that I opened when I got back into Magic. So sometime in 2017 or 2018, I opened up this original pack fresh Lion's Eye diamond right there. And so I don't have any real Black Lotus. The closest thing is that I have a Lotus Petal. So here's a Lotus Petal from Tempest. But again, this is one of these that I didn't open in the 90s. I opened it when I got back into Magic, sometime between 2017 and 2018. So that's the closest that I have to something Lotus. Alright, let's get back to the gameplay. Got 2 wins so far. That's going to be 2 packs. Nice. And 250 gem. Let's see if these little doggies can keep the party going. Your collectors are round edge black gold back. Ah, okay. Then that's still really cool that you have that. So, okay, let's see here. What do we do here? Opponent goes first. Is a little slow. There's nothing really good here. Swift response. Arsonist. Falconer. Alright. Turn 1, Arsonist. Turn 2, have the swift response. There's the turn 3 for the battlement. Actually, the enforcer, then the battlement. Dealing with double white. Revitalize, draw a card. Okay, we're dealing with that. Okay. That will be annoying. So they have their own battlement. Teferi's tutelage. Okay. Guess what I need to do here is Faith's fetters onto their defender, because this is going to be there holding me off. Milled a couple of good things. Let's get rid of that. Draw some life. Milled some land. That's not bad at all. 4 mana in total. Draw more cards. Mill some more. That rambunctious mutt would have been amazing, but instead let's attack. I only had 1 mutt, so that would have been the only way. Actually, actually, my secure the scene will be able to remove that tutelage, right? We have 5 mana in total. And a mutt, okay. That's kind of a mirror match. And then they destroyed their own thing. Oh man, okay, that's great. Well, I guess let's get rid of that. We'll probably block that 2-1. That'll work. 1 more extra damage directly to the face. Swift response. Don't really have anything to work with that. Oh, is that going to get counterspelled? They unsubstantiate something. Ooh, Sublime Epiphany, so it's a counterspell and it's a bounce back spell and it duplicates a thing. Okay, I guess. So that's really good once you've got the 6 mana for it. Battlement. Okay, that's double damage. That's double strike, not good. Yeah, what are we gonna do here? It's going to be very hard to deal with. It's going to be 10 damage with those mutts, and then that siege, and then that's in exile. Okay, well, they got me, unless if I get 1 red mana next, I might live. And in total, this is going to be 6 damage. It's still pausing for them. That's a 5/3. I guess we'll block that and block that. I need that red mana. That's still not even gonna save me, so I guess we can revenge that. That's still gonna be way too much mana, and this is game over. Yep, GG to Snow. They got that double warded battlements and that double strike creature and everything. Alright, let's try to see here. The next opponent, Ad Surga. is the opponent. They've been going first a lot. Turn 1 red. Okay, they have a shock. Turn 1 shock. Gonna bring out their vigilante. Okay, well, just have to hold back for a while. Bolt Hound. I'm gonna shock my 2/2, but at least it gets it out of their hand. That's how you do an aggro deck. So, okay, well, we got a couple of packs at least, a little bit of gems, and a few more cards for the collection. Let's go claim those prizes. 250 gems, 2 packs. That'll help me get over to my wild cards. So I've got an uncommon wild card. Ooh, got a mythic rare. Very, very, very nice. And Pursued Whale. That card is hilarious. It's an 8/8, and when it enters, you give your opponent a 1/1 red pirate creature token, but it cannot block. And it has to attack, so spells your opponent casts to target this cost 3 more. This is a hilarious card, so flavorful. It's definitely the Moby Dick type of card. You get an 8/8, it doesn't have trample, but at least it doesn't have something like Island Home or something like from back in the day. And there we go. So what else? What else to play here? Yeah, I think that's very pretty art, definitely. As usual, magic art is very amazing as always. Who would have thought that they could make like such great art for a whale? So right here I'm playing the core set. I'm playing the future standard event, which is cards that are only going to exist in rotation. It is my cat deck. This is not ranked or anything, and it's for future standard. So let's see here. Opponent is Demir, Boot Nipper, Death Touch. So we've got a Death Touch creature, Banishing Light. Felidar, Frondeland Felidar is a cool combo with Kahira. It lets you tap out your opponent's things. That's going to mutate into a flyer, sure. I probably want to do their attack. Alright, so I'll attack as well, and then do an exile, and you'll lose it all. Okay, next turn I'll drop the forest, bring in the Felidar, then I can mutate to the Liger. I really like this art. What does everyone think about this like cool comic book art style of things? Aw, man. Well, that just gets returned back to... They both get returned back, but they don't mutate together, so that's funny. And it gets dismissed, but they all have... They'll probably have their counter spell here then. Okay. And it came back as a lifelink creature. Interesting. I wonder if that happened automatically or something. Okay. I could select Kahira. Oh, okay, they're gonna mutate that. So what I'm going to need to do is bring out my Felidar so that I can start tapping that down. So my Huntmaster Liger has Vigilance, and anything with Vigilance, the Felidar gives it the ability to tap this. Each opponent sacrifices a creature. Fine. So I will first tap that down. I think the opponent is working really well with mutate abilities. They'll probably mutate that again, which will draw them a card, have me sacrifice one of my creatures. So I think they have very good synergy in their deck. I think that is the purest form of Magic when you synergize and get on topic, on brand, instead of a mishmash. Like, you know, obviously the best decks are every card, but I kind of myself like it better to be focused, even if it's not a tier deck. Because you see, as we can see here, I've only got these cat decks. I mean, I've got all of these cat creatures. Okay, are they gonna flash something? Are they gonna flash in that one Nightmare? Actually, that one wouldn't be here. Are they gonna flash in their 7/7? Okay, well, that's a thing you could do, but I could, you know, tap your thing first. See, that does something. Lochmere Serpent got tapped out. Opponent is thinking very hard what to do. Massacre Worm. Okay, well, let's tap a few things out there. So they won't gain any life off of that. Now, do I have enough for this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is lethal with 6 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Okay, so let's bring out the lion over here. Let's mutate over here. Doesn't matter where. Let's attack. Tap that. Could game them right there. No blockers. I didn't even realize I had one life. What even happened that I had one life? But anyway, got it right there. Okay, well, I've been streaming for 4 hours now, so it might be time to possibly start winding down a little bit. So let's see here. Let's play a little bit of the let's play a little bit of the ladder, and as soon as I lose, I'll wrap it up. So the longer the longer the winning streak goes, the longer the winning streak goes, the longer I'll play. But we'll see here. This is a brand new mode as well. It's standard 21, best of 1. So Melon with Melon is the opponent. At least I get to go first. I don't really have... I guess I've got my Murderous Rider. I have the Peer into the Abyss. 1/2 of the win condition. They get to scry. Bottom it. Youthful Knight with first strike. Probably be safe. So I do have the 2 cards of my win condition, the Underworld Dreams plus the Murderous Rider. I think they might have at least 1 spell to enhance that 2/1. Okay, we go with Knights. I guess we'll gain some life here and take out one of their pieces. Back to 20. I guess what I want to do here is Altar of the Pantheon. So this is not a complete deck as per the guide. That's got double strike. Okay. So I gotta take that out right away, because they'll just pump in all the mana into it to make it double strike even bigger. So anyway, it's not fully complete because Nyx Lotus is part of the deck. I don't think I've got enough of them to totally ramp into... Okay, that's gonna do that, that's gonna do that. 4 damage in total. Very close to my win condition. If I can survive this turn, I have a... If I can survive their turn, I have a... I win. Okay, so... Let's see, can I survive here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's only 6 damage. That's only 6 damage, but they're gonna have an Ember Cleave actually. So let's see. If they don't have an Ember Cleave, I win. Okay. That's not that bad. 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 damage. 8, 9, 10. That's... Oh, actually they have... Never mind, they have haste. One turn away from that win condition. If that didn't have haste, I would have won. because I had the Underworld Dreams, which was going to damage them for every card that they drew. Then I had the Peer into the Abyss, which would have made him draw half their deck, and then each one of those would have been a damage. So alright, so Satyricon is the opponent here. Fabled Passage into green. If they... okay, they cast one of those. I'll probably get the Underworld Dreams. Yeah, there we go. It's not too bad. They're playing some sort of Golgari deck. Beetle. Guess what we'll do is remove that. So 2 damage plus life. It's 3 in the morning for you. You have to participate in Humanity tomorrow. Okay, good night. Thanks so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it, even though it's really late for you. So see you next time. Thanks for stopping by. I'll try to win at least 1 or 2 games in your honor. Okay, that's a 4-2. I mean, that's a 3-3 with flying. Really appreciate that you hang out at such a late time. Don't forget to... oh, there was one thing here I had put... don't forget to check out my my video right there and give it a like, because the it's 50-50 right now about people that like it versus not. Alright, well, that's got lifelink now. Harbinger, lifelink, freebooter. Timaret, sure. Get more blockers in here. So they're gonna gem raise onto that flyer, destroy my Pantheon, I guess. Or stone coil into something big eventually. I'll attack there, sure. So that has protection from black. Now, or hexproof actually. So, are we... are we going to make it? So they got double crystalline giants. They have a gem razor, so they're still gonna attack with that, sure. That has... that is a 4-3, but I can block it. Let's double block that actually, so that I can get a little bit more life. 24 life. Yeah, there's no way around this. So in the sideboard, what can we do in the sideboard? Guess just another creature-heavy deck. Oh, look, that's new. You can view your last instance of the game there. Alright, so... Alright, let's try that out, changing a little bit more to focus on a creature beast of opponent. So I have the Agonizing Remorse, which should be some good disruption early on. Props to them there that they cracked their Fabled Passage right away instead of waiting for it artificially. Questing Beast. Oh, they're gonna Agonize Remorse me. So... guess I'll remove their Remorse. If I get my third land, I will be able to... oh, they have their Plummet. I don't need that. That's not a problem. Run afoul. Nothing there yet. There's my third land. Let's do a little bit of this action here. Third turn. Probably their giant. Yep. I got flying already. We'll attack with a 4/2. They're gonna have their fourth land, probably attack with their beast. That's 7 mana. I mean, that's 7 damage. But I'm still a little ahead. And then if they bring out their beast, I've got that Murderous Rider. Okay. Guess. Sure. Alright, if they get their fourth land, that's obviously going to be their Questing Beast. Oh, that's a Scavenging Ooze, I guess. We'll get rid of that. I need another land? No, I need some removal and such. Okay. So they really need that fourth land. There's a fourth land. Okay, so Questing Beast. Then I have to hit it with the Rider. I guess as long as their crystalline whatever doesn't get the life link, I'll be okay. This is totally a race. So they're down to 4 life. I can gain life back if my teammate lives. I'll be able to exile creatures from the graveyard and stay alive. Alright everyone, so let's wrap up for the day there then. Thanks everyone for hanging out, and we played a variety of games, tried out a little bit of drafting, and other things that I am forgetting already. So thanks everyone for hanging out on the stream. It's always really cool when you come by. We opened up a booster pack of Core Set 2013. Didn't get anything really amazing, but we went down through memory lane. If you were playing Magic at this time, you're like, I remember that card right there, and some other cards right there. So I've never opened these cards before ever, and they're part of my collection now, and there's a couple that I might like. What do I like here? I like the Mind Sculpt. I like the Mind Sculpt where you mill people 7, so that's pretty cool. If you want to chat, yeah, definitely. I'm on the Discord, definitely. We've got the VM Compost Discord right there. Everyone's chatting about stuff. We can chat there as well. We'll do 1v1s, whatever you'd like. And thanks also, Mark, for coming by. And Ashley's already gone, but thanks to Ashley as well. Thanks, Gabe, for coming by. Rick was early on here a few hours ago. Lilianda as well. Who else came by? A couple of lurkers and such. So thanks everyone for hanging out. I'm still kind of hungry. I wish I could have a pizza, but I think we're good at this point right now. So thanks everyone for hanging out. Don't forget to check out and like and comment and all of the stuff on the YouTube. I've got a new, I know this probably won't be relevant to most people in the chat, but I have on Monday, I'm planning on putting my Arena Starter Kit upgrade video. So I bought one of these. This is like totally affordable. This was only like $8. It comes with 2 decks, and it comes with a Veto, Thorn of the Dusk Rose. Every time you gain life, your opponent loses life. And then we've got Kogla, the Titan Ape. It's a 7/6. When it enters the battlefield, it fights another creature. And so they're selling these over here. And it's an intro product. It comes with 2 decks and codes to put these decks into Arena. So you and your friend, it comes with 2 codes for you and your friend to get these decks into Arena. So I'm planning on doing a upgrade this to make it even better to destroy your opponent. So that's coming probably Monday. I should have all my work done over the weekend so I can work on this too. Plus, I'm working on something here. Here's a reveal of another thing that I'm working on. This is like totally near and dear to my heart. One of the great memories that I have of growing up is watching Tiny Toon Adventures, and that show debuted in September 1990, which by some calculations means it happened 30 years ago. So I was watching this show way back when I was 12 years old, and it was a really cool show. Great animation, great music, great characters. I really, really like it. So I'm working on a video that is the origin and history of Tiny Toon Adventures. I don't know how long it's going to be. And I have the big idea, and I've got the video clips and my narration and such. And it's just going to be kind of like the definitive, maybe, video about Tiny Toons. Unfortunately, I don't really see a lot about this show anymore. Like, I think Animaniacs is way more famous, and I like Animaniacs, and I grew up with it too. But I think Tiny Toons was like one of my favorite shows. Now, obviously, I watched the Disney Afternoon, which was, Gummy Bears and DuckTales in the very late 80s. But then I really felt like Tiny Toons was the one, like, oh, they're teenagers like me, and oh, there's an episode about your first date and your first job and going to Hollywood and silly stuff, going to space. And I just thought it was really cool, and I like the characters, Buster Bunny and Babs and Plucky and all of them. So I'm doing a video about that, and I have the DVDs. I bought them at some point. Where's my DVDs? I bought the DVDs, and I'm rewatching them again. So, I got my Tiny Toons DVDs. and I'm going to rip some video clips from it and put it onto my documentary. And I'm not sure when that'll be out, but I plan on having it come out before September 16th, which is, oh, actually September 14th, which is when the very first episode debuted. Voltron and He-Man, I watched those too, definitely. Back in even earlier 80s, that's a little bit more like, Voltron is, I remember it definitely. That's a little bit further in the recesses of my mind, and He-Man as well. I can't remember any plots of any of those. But for Tiny Toons, I still remember a lot of those plots and stuff. And I'm rewatching the show, and it still holds up. There's still episodes that are funny. You know, there's still topics that are, like, topical, even though it takes place in between 1990 and 1992. And they still have, like, some episodes about, like, celebrities that are, like, not relevant anymore nowadays, but they have, like, Batman cameo, and then Steven Spielberg cameo, and stuff like that, still relevant. So anyway, I'm working on that, and coming soon, and I hope everyone of the VMC crew watches it and gives it a like and shares it. It would mean a lot to me. It's not out yet. I'm still working on it. I have the script and the ideas and stuff, in addition to the usual stuff that I'm doing, magic and streams and work. But I'm working on this little by little, and coming soon to my YouTube. So let's wrap up at this point. Once again, thanks everyone for coming to hang out. It means a lot to me to have people coming over, during this pandemic stuff, when we're kind of isolated, in the US at least. It's cool to all of us be here hanging out and chatting and playing some games and hang out with Babs Bunny, along with Buster Bunny, no relation. So I'll be back again next time. Don't forget, I also do nowadays the 1 p.m. comic book stream, so I do that also on my YouTube. It's a YouTube exclusive, so Gabe, if you want to come to watch that, you got to come to my YouTube. I don't double stream it to Twitch either. So that's 1 p.m. on Saturdays. I talk about comics and collectibles. We showed some cool... Stevie came to hang out earlier today. We looked at some cool new toys coming out, and comics and superhero stuff and all that good stuff. Saturdays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. And I keep doing the Saturdays 8 p.m. Pacific time magic streams, and then other stuff throughout the week. Comic book stuff, magic stuff, etc. So thanks everyone for coming to hang out. This has been VM Campos, and I'll see you next time.